Hmm. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just getting set up still. I'm gonna need that. No, not that window. That one. Hey, Mr. Wild Ears, how you doing? Oh, right. Let me turn this off so you can actually answer that. Uh, so I'm gonna be back and forth for a little bit here just because I kind of dumbly just ran to the corner store in like low 40-degree weather and for some reason decided, hey, you know what? Definitely wouldn't upset my stomach and be hard for me to make a can of Campbell's soup. Hey, turns out it's not true. But I'm going to be being up and down a little bit just to get all that squared away. Eating lunch, happy. Totoro, get down! Totoro is being very affectionate today. Unfortunately for me, because I'm about to eat lunch in here, and not a great time for him to be hanging around. Totoro, am I gonna have to move you, baby? I don't want to. But you can't be in here while I'm eating, and you definitely can't be up here while I'm working and eating. I'll be right back, chat. I need to check on the soup to see if it's ready. Yeah, you can stay there if you want. I am back, and I have upsetty tummy foods. Oh, jeez, I gotta put this away. Alright, now I'm back with upsetty tummy foods. So I forgot that I was feeling very nauseous, and a cream of chicken soup where the cream is still partially clotted. Not a good time. So I decided to just heat up a very small amount of leftover soba noodles. And yes, Totoro, please don't, baby. And I'll work from there, I guess. Hopefully my tummy isn't going to be funny. Oh, Totoro is feeling very playful, unfortunately. Unfortunately for me, he's doing pretty happily. Let's get this music started. Let's grab some references for what I'm going to be drawing. So I'm still feeling like really anxious about the commission, but I'm also still very committed about having my my Inktuber challenge up to date, which means I gotta draw something for that first. So today's theme was admittedly pretty hard for me to pick something for. It was date night, and I was trying to think, okay, well, I'm not like in a relationship with anyone. Well, let me turn up the music a little bit too. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be tough because I'm not like in a relationship with any of the VTubers that I'm friends with. At least not that kind of relationship. So then I figured, okay, well, what would be the VTuber that would be like the most into going on a date night? What VTuber is my like capital one number one fan? Not like Capital One the company, you know what I mean. And that's how I came. So you're asking who's the most down bad for me? I don't think you're wrong in saying that. And at first I thought, okay, well, I'm queer platonically married to Hemlock Stone, but Hemlock is someone I already drew, and another part of the challenge that I made for myself is no repeats. But then I remembered that there is a VTuber who basically attends every single stream that I do, unless they are actively streaming themselves, and even then sometimes they still attend. Someone who retweets or likes literally everything I post, and who is like, it's like that meme of the one guy pointing at the sky and shouting like, I know if no one else got me, I know my homie blank got me. And then I figured, well, that person would have to be Obsidia. Also, I see you in the chat, you motherfucker. You ain't slick. You're always here. And hey, Coffee, how you doing? So yeah, today is going to be Obsidia in a date night kind of situation, and then after that, I'm gonna be continuing work on the commission and hopefully getting a huge chunk of that done today. If I can get like all of my line art for that done today, I am gonna feel fantastic. If I can't, I'm gonna feel a little worried because today's the 27th and the birthday for the person that this is a commission for is the 30th. So I'm a little worried about that, to be honest. Date with Obsidia, you're jelly? Yeah, I mean, Obsidia's quite a catch. I agree. Tall, dark, handsomely pretty? I don't know. I think handsome is a sort of unisex word for being attractive. Plus, she's a lawyer, so you know that she can financially support you. That's always good. I'm just saying. I assume that is who you're jealous of, because I am not so egotistical of myself yet that I would assume anyone would be jealous of dating me. You need a sugar mama? Hey, I mean, shoot your shot. You miss all of the sugar mamas that you never openly be down bad for, right? That's what Wayne Gretzky said, I think. Okay, let's get a copy of this one too. How you been doing, by the way, Coffee? I feel like it's been a little bit since I talked to you lately. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, come on, Window. Cooperate with me a little bit here. Pretty good, but real busy. I know that feeling. Hopefully, like, not a bad busy, at least, though. Okay, we got 2 references. Now I need a reference for the pose. Let's see. Stock image, save me. An exact quote? Nice. See, I'm a fan of the sports pucks. I definitely know all about puck, puck, puck everlasting. Uh, This isn't a bad pose. Alright, I think I can probably work with this one. Let me copy it, though. So, yeah, though, because I had a breakfast of cheese and crackers, and that was, like, just a couple of hours ago. My lunch is going to consist of a very small amount of reheated soba noodles and a bag of Wise potato chips, because my tummy is apparently upset with me, and that's probably because I'm super anxious about finishing the commission, but you know what? I gotta do stuff before I can do other stuff, right? Right? I think that's how that works. Okay. And let's crop this a little bit just to make it a little more convenient to work with. Layer. Where's crop? Hey, Coffee, have you gotten any, more like, what am I trying to say? Have you gotten any further with that, challenge thingy you were doing? Something like, Mommy of us all? Have you become the Uber Mommy? Have you become the Omega Mom? Oh, no, not the Omega Mommy, the Alpha Mommy? The Dami Mommy of Africa, so to speak? Okay, let's deselect that. Let's lower opacity on everything. Okay, so let's start with posing and then work off from there. Let's make sure that I have the right colors, and by colors, of course, I mean black and white shades. Oh, let's start maybe with that. No, too dark. Yeah, there we go. Your empire is falling apart, but the good news is you don't have to hold all of Africa for the achievement. So wait, what is the achievement then? Because from the sound of it, and this is me, like, purposely still being unclear about how it works, but from the sound of it, the achievement is you have to be the biological mother of, like, 70+% of people. In which case, you're doing it all wrong. You should be going with the Mongolian faction, right? Convert all of Africa to a native state? That doesn't sound too bad. Ow. What, is that character, like, particularly uncharismatic or have a really problematic religion or something? You have East and North Africa as already Muslim? Oh. So this is all taking place post spread of Islam, I take it? Yeah, that could be pretty rough then. Have you considered trying to stall until Napoleon gets there, and then just killing Napoleon? Or, like, shacking up with Iskandar, and then using him as your empire daddy? That seems like a pretty arbitrary date. What happened in 1453? Or what stopped happening in 1453? I'm not sure. Fall of Constantinople? Oh. So you gotta do this all before the rise of Istanbul. I see. That does sound tough. I think? I don't know. Probably? I'm trying to gather, like, context clues, and I feel like the implication is this is tough. Oops, wrong layer. I sure love when I pick the wrong layer. I'm gonna take some creative liberties, of course, because this is going to represent, like, a Obsidia, like an Obsidia nighttime, evening wear kind of look. Oh. The hardest achievement in CK3. My tip then would be to try this in CK4 or CK2. That way it won't be the hardest achievement anymore. That's my pro tip. It's long, but I'll never let it go. Also, I'm definitely not stalling because I'm worried about the commission or because I am perhaps even more afraid of doing voice training live on stream. But you know what? No, fuck it. I am through with the mortifying ordeal of being known. I wish only to be perceived and to be happy. Their own way. I fucking love the butt rock genre of Sonic music. It's that weird genre that kind of like flip-flops between being really good and really bad. But it's kind of how bad it is that makes it good, and vice versa. It's hard to explain, but... Let's lower the air a little bit. Oh. Maybe having potato chips as a main element of a lunch was not my best idea. I'm big enough to own that. Ah, hey Obsidia. I knew you were around here. By which I mean I literally just looked at the users in chat and was like, oh, yep, there she is. Yeah, just like they say, what is not dead may eternally lurk. 2.8k away from VIP, that is crazy. But hey, congrats! How's your day been today, by the way, Obsidia? Figured I'd start off with something... At this point, actually, I think I might have drawn you for Doodle Days more than I've drawn myself. Which, I mean, isn't that unusual, because, like, I just don't really draw myself much. Also, thank you, Miyumi Hoshino, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. Honestly, I don't know why this is, and, like, maybe if there are other people who are, like, artists who have drawn themselves in chat, you can chime in on this, but, like, I find one of the hardest things is to draw myself with consistency. Also, hello! Hello! Let me give you a little wave back. Hello! Nice to meet you, Miyumi. How's your day doing? Also, Obsidia, what do you wear for, like, fancy date night attire. So far, all I know for sure is I'm gonna turn your spine ring into, like, it looks kind of like a necklace kind of dealy. Going okay, how are you? I'm doing good, thanks. I got a little tiny bit of an upset tummy, so I'm trying to go relatively easy on it. And, I got a lot to do. Excuse me, a lot to do today after I finish Doodle Day. Well, not Doodle Day, Inktuber that I'm drawing here. I'm going to be working on a big commission that's due on the 30th. That I'm still not really in a position that I'm, like, super happy with how much I've gotten done. And I'm also gonna be doing some trans voice lessons later on. Because, yeah. I am... Oh, for fancy date night IRL, you would usually wear a black dress, thigh highs, and your skull heels. Ooh, that's pretty good, not gonna lie. You too, Miyumi? Dang, that's a popular outfit. I don't even know where I could get skull heels. Yeah, let's put it more down here. Maybe that'll help. Honestly, I've got a couple of dresses I think that are in the running for, like, LBD status, little black dress status. But I think most of them are more, like, cute or pretty, as opposed to, like, I need to make people just kind of, like, audibly gasp. Or at least, to be honest, what Obsidian always responds with. That you'd love to see her wearing that outfit. You need a little black dress? Honestly, like, I remember hearing jokes about it when I first started transitioning my wardrobe, but it is a very valuable staple article of clothing. Because, like, what doesn't go with a little black dress, right? Black is one of those... Even more so than white, black is an excellent color for just matching whatever. Posts you have is a maxi skirt and a cute top. Hey, if it's cute, that's kind of all it needs to be, I feel. Oh. I think I've got, like... I think I've got 3 little black dresses right now. One is a knit mini dress. That one's pretty cute. One is a half-sleeved black dress. And... oh shit, no, I only have those 2, come to think of it. The third one was a blouse. Also, hey, Pocky! Welcome in. Also, I take it from what you said, Miyumi, that you are here because you too are a fan of my big fan, Obsidia. Oh, Obsidia, by the way, did you hear how I introduced choosing you for this particular Inktuber prompt? Well, I was trying to think, because, like, I'm not actively romantically engaged with anyone who, gotta lurk for a bit, have a good stream. Alright, Coffee. Thanks for hanging out regardless. If you have time to chat later on, great. But if not, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Alright, so... like, I'm not romantically engaged with anyone who is actively a VTuber at the moment. I'm working on that. So I thought, okay, well, I mean, I've got a queer platonic partner in Hemlock, but one of the self-imposed rules I set up for this this month's challenge was I cannot pick anyone more than once. And I already used Hemlock for the Haunted prompt. So then I thought, okay, well, who is a VTuber that is like super consistent with their support of me? Who would I like jokingly, but maybe not entirely jokingly, say is a simp for me? Who likes every single thing that I post on Twitter? Who is here literally, I think, every time I stream, except maybe sometimes when they are actively streaming themselves? And then I thought, well, I mean, there's literally only one person I can think of who fits all of those, and that is how I chose Obsidia. I love you, Obsidia. Not gonna lie, I know that it's a selfish thing for me to say, but I feel like part of polyamory is being able to just be like a good kind of selfish. But like one of the things I kind of am a little bummed about is I don't at the moment actively date someone who is like also full femme leaning in identity and presentation, which, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the partners I have right now. Epitome and Charlie slash Abigail are wonderful, wonderful people. But sometimes it just gets kind of lonely, like being the only person to be experiencing those particular things. And I admittedly do still sometimes fall into the trap of being like, of falling for the like no true bisexual argument, you know? Like I don't feel gay enough, I guess. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, I've been thinking that too. Like, I love both my partners, but it would feel really validating to date a cis girl and feel guilty about it. Hmm. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I think one of the reasons that I feel particularly guilty about it is like one of my partners, the aforementioned Abby slash Charlie, is non-binary questioning, and I am constantly worried that I am going to be like, and I'm gonna try to end up like pushing them one way or the other, and I just really want them to be happy. Like, same with when Epitome started transitioning. Like, was I a little disappointed? Maybe? I don't know. But I just want them to be happy first and foremost. I can kind of phase her out a little more. Okay. Alright, so now Obsidia needs her big honkin' gazonka donkers. Yeah, that's probably a good size. It's always a little hard. Hey, I mean, would you have me describe them any other way? Big honkin' gazonka donkers. actually just realized commissioned an Obsidia art where they are even more gazonker sized. Oh yeah, is that what did you call it? Milfsidia, I think. I think that was the name you gave that concept. Yep, Milfsidia slash Thixidia. Nice. Is that one that's already been posted? Also, thank you, Mimi, for the follow over on Twitter too. I appreciate that. I think one of my problems for for drawing older women is I really like leaning in to the mom side more than the hot mom side. So like I like drawing people with I like drawing older women with like love handles and wrinkles and like they're a little chubbier and a little softer than they used to be and like they're not dressed to be attractive, they're just dressed to be comfy. Like I think the problem is I like drawing MILFs but in their natural habitat. Here we see the MILF in her natural habitat. Aspire to be hot mom going into your later 30s. Honestly, yeah, like when I was still an egg and even more into transformation stuff than I am now, although I'm still pretty into it now, age progression combined with TG was a big one for me, just because like I think I think since weight gain is something that a lot of trans women experience, that it's something that it kind of starts feeling gender reaffirming too. And I think also with age there comes a certain amount of like I don't want to say androgyny, but a certain amount of weight that gets applied to gender identity. And plus, I mean, none of us get to be any younger, so might as well look at really cool and stuff. Since you started progesterone, you've gained like 10 to 15 pounds. You were 130 beforehand, now struggle to stay 145. I do feel you there. I am still really self-conscious about my body weight because, well... Have I told chat about sweats in much more than 150? You're valid. You're valid, Coffee. You are valid. We know this about you now. We still love you. But have I ever told chat about my teenage eating disorder? You'd give Rabbit compliments too, but you're new here. Oh, you're welcome to say anything you want. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so when I was a teenager, I was already I always was like really light for my really light and skinny for my age and my height, and like I was to the point where when I was a teenager, if I sucked in my stomach, you could literally count all of my ribs. I don't know. You know what? Let me test to see. Yeah, now I got like too much meat on me to do that anymore, but When I started having puberty and started seeing changes that made me really unhappy, I thought, well, hey, you know, I seem to be eating a lot more, and my body seems to be changing in these ways when I do. Maybe, maybe if I only eat enough to do the daily kind of stuff I need to do and not, like, eat enough to also then fuel my horrific biological transformation, maybe I could stall and starve out puberty. And this was all also like well before uh well before I had even considered that I wasn't male. So like in retrospect, this is definitely something that should have been, I hate the idea of becoming more masculine so much I'd rather literally starve myself. Something might be up there. We in the writing business call that foreshadowing. Yep. You have the opposite problem. You don't call it an eating disorder because a doctor hasn't told me you have one, but you do consider it disordered eating. Can't help it when you feel, when you eat enough to maintain weight or lose weight, you feel like shit. That's rough, Coffee, and I hope that you are able to find some level of support for that. But, like, my problem now is that while I am at a much healthier weight, my body is still at the point where, like, in transition, it's still, like, storing fat in mostly more, like, masculine kind of ways. So, like, now I have shit like, oh, I got a belly and nothing else. Well, can I just, like, squish that somewhere else, maybe? That seems like a problem. Also, hey, Racy! You're in Tama's stream for their birthday, but I wanted to say hi. Well, thank you. I'm gonna be focused on this for now, but, if you grab Tama's ear for a second, wish her a happy birthday from me. And I'll also just do that myself too later, so. Thank you for the heart hugs. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that as I transition more, I'll get more of, like, a fat distribution that, like, I'm happy with. But, you know, for now, we'll just see. Sorry, I hope that didn't bring anyone down. I think, though, like, right now, I'm hovering, like, between 135 and 145. And, like, I know I tap my head for emphasis, that is a normal and, like, healthy range weight for my body still. But I feel, don't know about this. You're like 5'7" while it's healthy old. Hey, basically same height. Nice. I think last time I checked I'm also like 5'7", 5'6", something like that. Honestly, I'm still not convinced that estrogen isn't somehow going to increase my height too, because in high school I had a friend who, fun story, she's also the only other trans person in my graduating class, at least that I know of. But she was like always comparable height with me, like throughout high school, maybe like a little bit taller. But then, like, after I hadn't really seen her for a couple of years and like she'd transitioned, she shot up like a good 6, 7 inches taller than me. And granted, like, part of that is only further accentuated by like wearing really cute heels. Granted. But at the same time, I feel like it's kind of a wild height change, and she seems to just like be like completely sure that this is just always the height difference that we've had. But I could swear, no, I could swear you used to be a lot shorter than this. Progesterone. Also, I don't know, like, because I think I'm still on like amateur or semi progesterone. I don't know how that's going to change my body if I ever make the jump to the big leagues with progesterone. Has messed with you. Yeah, like I've heard that it can kind of make you shrink because like if your body still has enough uh transformation juice left in it, it can shift the skeletal structure too. Progesterone has messed with me because after you started transitioning and all your muscle disappeared, you lost a lot of weight but stayed pretty taut. But I wasn't getting any booba, so you started progesterone in February, and I've since gained a bunch of weight, and that's been a mixed blessing because while feminine distribution increased, you overall just gained more fat, which makes you feel less secure about your body in some ways. Yeah, I think that basically sums up my experiences too, Obsidia. Like, I know that ultimately, on a day-to-day a day-to-day matter, anyone that I do see, kind of just like Yuko assures me I'm fine, but you're still awkward about it. Nah, I feel you there. Like, it's that kind of heightened awareness that comes with transitioning, I think. Like, most of the time, it has been a long time. Like, gosh, maybe last year, I think, was the last time I was, like, openly sirred by someone. Uh, but I do still constantly feel uncertain about that because I think that's just part of the trans experience. The capital T, capital E trans experience. Oh my god. Capital T, capital E experience, and T and E are the chemical hormones we use. Mind blowing. It's a struggle to nuke your T levels as well, so it wasn't until like 4 months ago you finally got T levels down from 200s to less than 3, so like you're struggling with how that affects things. I honestly still dread getting my hormone levels checked. Not necessarily because I know what any of the levels mean at this point anymore, but more because like when my new when my new medical care providers decide to take blood for testing, they take all of it at once, which means I am just sitting there feeling woozy as this needle is just sticking, constantly spurting things out of my arm, and I see like, okay, that's 1 vial, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. How is 5 not enough? Can't you share? Why is it 6? Uh, But yeah, like I'm trying to work out more because for me I think it's mainly more just a general health thing because like so when I was still a teenager, I didn't really have a problem with being fit because like I regularly played tennis, which is like little spurts worth of aerobic exercise, and it was pretty fun. But the problem was that like as I grew up, I stopped like going to tennis clinics, so there wasn't like anyone easily in my age group that I could play with, and the only people I could play with was people that my papa dear played tennis with. And the problem is that they are all like, well, they're all in like 50s plus, and for some reason, I don't know what it is, but like old people playing tennis, they get super fucking competitive and they want to play by all of the rules. And I'm like, wait, no, I just wanted to hit a ball and run around. I don't want to keep score. I don't want to have to worry about winning or losing. Can't we just no? We can't just hit the ball? And that's when I stopped playing tennis because it stopped being fun to me. And now I'm just kind of in the position of I don't really know what to do for workouts because I currently live in a neighborhood that is like I wouldn't say it's urban, but like it's mostly paved up. There's a park nearby, but the park is taken up by not one, not two, but three separate little league baseball diamonds. I don't know why they need fucking three baseball diamonds, but apparently they do, I guess. They can't fucking teach the kids to share those, I guess. So like I've looked around and there's not really any. Well, there's definitely no tennis courts within walking distance. Not that I even have my equipment with me right now anymore. It's still back at my parents' cottage. Uh, and like, I don't really like running because I'm not very good at it, and my feet are pretty flat, so like they get worn down very quickly. So what I have been doing for exercise when I've been like remembering and like having enough spoons to force myself to exercise, we fortunately have like this tiny little closet room where we've set up a treadmill, and that's been pretty good. The problem is that with everything that I do on a day-to-day basis, it's really hard to find time to actually use it. Partially because like I can never use it without like building up a sweat, which I mean, good. That's kind of the point of aerobic exercise, right? But when I build up a sweat, I then need to wash up, and it takes so long to dry off with all my hair after I wash up that it's like, okay, where in the day am I going to sacrifice like a good maybe hour minimum? And that is a riddle I still have yet to answer, which is why which is how I'm justifying how little I work out. But I really do want to work out more, I swear. I swear. I do want to get healthy. I just don't know how without like I don't know. I'm hoping to find like people that I can work out with, but I don't know like where I'd find that because like I don't know anyone in our neighborhood outside of like immediate neighbors, and they all got their own shit going on. There's a gym near me, and honestly, you're tempted to get a membership and set aside 2 hours a day, 3 or 4 days a week to force yourself. Yeah, honestly, that sounds pretty good. And I would bike coffee, except, funny story, I never learned how to bike as a child, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I just, like, never developed the kind of sense of balance in order to actually, you know, bike. And, it has remained one of the many things that I cannot do as an adult now. Oops. Okay, let's put one of these here again. Okay, that looks like the outline of a table. So now I don't know. So, like, that's something that if I could learn how to bike, or really to use any kind of, like, person-powered vehicle, I would happily, like, try and learn how to do that, because like, one of the things that I'm really worried about, is I can't bike. I exhaust myself running, and I don't have a driver's license because I am super anxious and was never able to commit myself to, like, sit down and learn all of the rules at once in time to actually get a license. So, I don't have that either. So, like, I am super worried everywhere that I move to outside of where I lived with my parents, because where I lived with my parents, it was really nice because, like, I could access basically anything I wanted to do in town within maybe, like, half an hour's walk at most, and it was a super, super safe, super accessible, super pretty place to go for long walks around. So, like, back then, I didn't really feel as worried about general fitness, but now it's becoming a neurosis, I suppose. Thank you for the hug. Blah, blah. Thank you for the hug, Tracy. Obsidia. What kind of LBD are we talking about here? Are there straps, off the shoulder straps, spaghetti straps, no straps, a ton of straps? Also, thanks for that pass. Thank you, Mr. Wild. Yes. You know, one bright side, though, I think, of gaining a lot of weight is I might finally, knock on wood, I might finally be able to learn how to swim. Oh, a Kagi. I didn't know you and Mr. Wild Years had history. Piss ruined it. Oh. Swimming. Yeah, like, swimming has always been a huge point of shame for me because one of the relatives that I lived with for a while growing up, she was a competitive swimmer. So, like, we would constantly be going to these huge swim meets where I was surrounded by people who were really good at swimming, and I could not swim. To be fair, though, the reason that I couldn't swim, we have actually since tested this, even as an adult. Like, even as an adult, we have gone into bodies of water and I've tested this out. There is something about the way my body is constructed, some little quirk of anatomy that I'm not actually able to retain enough, like, throughout the body fat distribution to be able to be neutrally buoyant in water. So unlike like anyone else, if I lay down and like try to spread out and like give myself as much surface area as possible, I still sink. And like not even there isn't even like a moment where my body is like, okay, well maybe here, maybe now. No, it is like immediately fingers snap. I lie down in the water. I am immediately sinking. So it's like, how how do you learn how to swim if you cannot do the most basic, most important thing, which is to go back upwardly in a body of water? I can go downwardly in a body of water fine, and in one memorable summer party as a child, I did go downwardly in a body of water, and I don't remember how I got back upwardly because I went into a blind panic because I was sinking in a backyard pool. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, so because of that, I have never been able to learn how to swim because I can't. I would love to. Don't get me wrong. Like, okay, well that was part of it. The other part of it was, unfortunately, as I was growing up, I did not live in an area that had like, but by the time my parents were getting really serious about, okay, B, you need to learn how to swim. This is getting kind of wild now. By the time that we were getting to that point, I was already like a preteen, and let me tell you, there are a few things more abjectly humiliating than going to a absolute beginner's swimming class as a preteen when everyone else there is like 5, 6, maybe 7, and not being able to keep up with them because your body is physically incapable. When I went to high school, actually, I was really worried because I actually tried to get into like this private magnet school that would have been like much more expensive. Well, by which I mean it would have cost actual money because like I learned that the local high school, if I went there, one of the required classes to pass physical education was going to be swimming. And like I distinctly remembered the humiliation of being the only preteen in a group of small children and not being able to keep up. I did not like the idea of being literally unable to pass a class unless I could do that. I still ended up having to go to that school, unfortunately, but I was able to get a medical exception because I could not swim. Um, so yeah, that is one of the myriad things wrong with my body. Okay, so it looks like there's this kind of like collar that goes around the neckline. When I was in college, you took super beginning swimming, and yeah, it was awkward. Yeah, like, it's not the kind of thing that they really design with adult learners or even like learners outside of small children at all, really. And it doesn't get easier. It actively, I would say, gets much harder. Hey, philosopher. I'm doing good. I'm drawing Obsidia in a night out gown while talking about my most humiliating moments of my childhood and teenage years, and deep insecurities about how my body is shaped and work. Believe it or not, this is actually what I'd consider kind of a fun line of conversation, because I don't get to talk about it much, for probably good reason. But as long as, like, also, people in chat, please tell me if any of this makes any of you uncomfortable, because I do not want that. Like, the last thing I want to do is have this conversation make anyone uncomfortable. So please tell me if it gets there for anyone. Okay, miss. Okay, yeah, I do need that there because, like, that is part of this hair. This hair bit. Yeah, I think that works. Apparently, some people are indeed predisposed to sinking rather than floating due to high bone density or a high muscle to body fat ratio, among other things. I have so little muscle on most of my visible body that, let me tell you, it is a phlebotomist's wet dream up on these body parts. So I'm guessing I just have really thick bones. Okay. Okay, I think that's actually kind of how this dress works. I'm reading this right. Alright, Obsidia. Night out, do you wear your hair up or do you wear your hair down? Okay, let's also get some necklace going. Let's see. So I always forget how these bits are shaped. Yeah, okay, so it's like that. You have thick bones and you haven't tried to float for a long time, but you have the strange feeling you might not be able to either. Well, it might have been like me, childhood trauma that you just sort of blocked out. When you're actually going fancier, you usually wear your hair in a ponytail with your swoop, kind of like your model, otherwise you just wear it down. Alright. You have trouble floating too, you're dense, lot of muscle, even after transition, but you haven't been in a body of water bigger than a tub since before transition. That's fair. Okay, let's do this, and this, and then it's gonna go under the fingers here. You do float well enough to swim though, but if you breathe out too hard while floating, you sink. Alright, well, like that kind of makes sense to me though, because like part of being able to float is the body fat, sure, but the other part is like having air, like having enough air, right? Again, this is coming from someone who has never in their life been able to float. So, like, this is all me purely guessing how someone could theoretically float. You've always loved swimming, big water person? Good for you. You can swim okay, not good, but okay. Really, really miss sailing? And like, the problem is that, like, my family is all pretty big water people. Like, and don't get me wrong, I really enjoy the water stuff that I can do as well. Like, I absolutely loved going kayaking when I still had a kayak and a place that I could go kayaking. But, well, I don't have either anymore, so... But, like... So, okay, chat. Tell me if this sounds weird to you, because this became like a childhood tradition in my family that just sort of got ingrained as the proper way to enjoy this thing. But when my family goes to the beach, we do not go in any summer month. We don't even go in like early fall or late spring months. When we go to the beach, we are going like anywhere from January to early March. And that is like the only time my family goes to the beach. That's insane. Like, to us, the beach is not something that you go to like... I think the way I've described it, the beach is not something you go to necessarily have fun. It's a place that you go to have long walks, to really, really think about your life and the choices you've made and the choices you will make in the months and years to come. It is a place of self-reflection. It is a place of somber seriousness. It is a place of, like, really thoughtful introspection and occasional just outright self-loathing, because, I mean, no one goes to the beach and totally loves themselves. That's just not how that works. But you do not go to the beach for fun. That in my family, that is like family tradition. We do not go to the beach for fun. We go for those things. Let's see, January would be like 50 or 60 at the beach where you grew up. Hey, that's not bad. It would be like 30s to maybe 40s, 50s if we're super lucky, and we usually aren't super lucky. Let's see, you grew up in SoCal, so going to the beach was a summer thing. Orange County, ew, Orange County, you're so sorry. Hate us because we hate us. You grew up in West LA. You hate LA. Enjoy your Karens and racists. Enjoy your academic, social, and racial issues. Oh. Well, yeah, but again, philosopher, the beach was not a place in my family that you go to for enjoyment. It is a place you go to for, like, a spiritual purpose. See, I love the contrast here because, like, we have the perspective of people who, like, grew up on the West Coast in the, the general good warm climates to live in and to go to the beach in, and we have, like, their perspective of what a beach is, and then we have, okay, yes, I am someone who has grown up and lived most of my life in New England. This is just how life is up here. You do not have necessary happiness so much as you have acceptance. God, that sounded fucking dark. Oh, it's true though. It's true. We have a lot of depression in this neck of the woods. Well, hey Totoro, you jumped up here, bud. Oh, yep, you're brushing up against the microphone. You want me to move you? Because that's what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna move you. Here, you can be up there if you want. I should take these dishes in, though. Be right back, chat. I need to get rid of the dishes before Totoro notices them and knocks them over and shit. Also, though, you know, the absolute wild thing about my family is like when we do make beach sojourns, my mama bun and my papa dear, like they genuinely don't think of it as like a somber or depressing thing at all. Like they do seem to somehow genuinely enjoy going to the beach during those times. Let's see. Let's see what I missed. You're Midwestish, so you're a bit of both. Like, I get where y'all coming from, though. You get pollution leak over from LA. Totoro heard depression and he's cheering you up with some love. Yeah, he's good at that. He's been a very clingy boy today. Yeah, haven't you? I love you, baby. I've never been ice fishing before. To be honest, it's been years since I've been regular fishing either. So like B, where you grew up, the beaches are so polluted most people just don't get in the water. Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I totally understand that. Like, I think that's honestly part of the brilliance of doing the January beach crawl, because that way, you're going to be dressed for very cold weather and to be like covered up mostly, so that way you're going to be wearing protective gear, basically, to avoid touching any of the elements and hurting yourself. Because we also had really polluted water, so, yeah. Beaches are a little better, but also really cold and gross. You still like biking down by Venice and Santa Monica? Whoa, you can bike all the way from Santa Monica to Italy? That's impressive, Coffee. I go to the beach to be beach adjacent. Yep. Unless you really want to go north or to San Diego. Never been north with Santa Monica. You think San Diego is good, though. California relations, north and south don't like each other. LA and OC don't like each other. Everyone, however, likes San Diego. SunCal hates everyone. Inland Empire hates OC and LA. When you get like that... Oh. Oh, Totoro, you found a little dead stink bug. Okay. I'm just gonna move this... Hey, Totoro. Over here. Over here. I'm just gonna use this to have you down here, maybe. There you go. It's right there. There you go. You can have a little dead bug as a treat. You grew up in the Bear State, obviously, of course. SunCal sucks, so who cares what they think? All they have is cows and I guess Napa. Inland Empire is a series of meth factories in the desert. The desert is pretty cool, though. So, which part of California do you think is most regularly destroyed by existing in California? Like, is it North California with all of the yearly fires? Is it South California with all of the racial police tension? LA hands down for flooding and fires? That could be hard to beat. LA is usually just far enough from the fires? Sounds like we got some conflict here. I wonder who's gonna win. I'm gonna make the ponytail a little higher than normal for special occasions. I was not gonna lie, I was almost tempted when I was planning this drawing to give Obsidia like a full hair up style. So like one of them real big kind of fancy buns. But I think this does make more sense. We got a big flood once every 10 years that kills the city, but because we never get rain the other 9, they don't build sewers to handle it. Yeesh. Grew up in Appalachia mostly. Talk about meth states, there's this place called West Virginia. Hey, let's be nice to West Virginia. West Virginia has had enough really difficult shit. Pasadena's funny too? What's funny about Pasadena? And if it sounds like I'm trying to stir up shit, that's absolutely what I'm trying to do because I find this very entertaining. Me personally, I don't know about anyone else. Sorry, not Pasadena, you derped. Malibu. Wait, I thought Malibu was in Florida. Is Malibu not in Florida? Malibu is peak cringe. Miami is Florida. Ah, so ka. Wakarimashita ka? I love how I always instinctively end it with wakarimashita ka, which makes no sense because then I'm just literally asking if you understand, which isn't. No, I'm saying wakarimashita. Alright, let's see. What else am I doing here? We still need a face. Let's see. Where else can we add a little bit of fanciness? Maybe some, like, ribcage bracelets? That could be kind of cute. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, see, like, she's got on her gloves these like, spines, but then also they go around the gauntlet in, like, little ribcage shapes. Yes, Totoro? Can I... Son, you're going in front of the, You're going in front of the Totoro. I love you, my baby, my beautiful, darling son, my big, beautiful, lovely, strong idiot son, but I cannot have you in front of the computer. You can be above, adjacent, behind, or below. You cannot be in front. Anyway, back to lurking. We gotta talk SoCal sometimes. Well, my Papa Deer was actually from San Francisco, so I think that's some kind of SoCal. But I wouldn't mind learning. No, it's not. Where is San Francisco then? It's very far from SoCal. Thousands of miles. What part of Cal is it from? SenCal? It's not SenCal either, though. Okay. NorCal? Really? It's that far? It's one of the definitive NorCal. Huh. I would not have guessed. With Monterey, Berkeley, etc. I see. Okay, like I said, you can be next to the computer. You can just not be in front of it, Totoro. Where you are right now is totally fine. Okay, yeah, I think that looks good. Add a couple to the other side too. You love San Francisco so much, other than the rampant poverty and gentrification and impossible cost of living. Oof. So, I'm curious though, because like, the only perspective I have of San Francisco is like through the lens of, admittedly, like biased by nostalgia and the fog of memory. But what is it like these days? Other than, from the sound of it, very gentrified, incredibly expensive, and struggling with poverty. Because, like, my papa dear wasn't from a particularly wealthy family by any stretch. They were first generation, or he was first generation Italian American. Like, I think both parents worked. But this was also like in the, geez, I want to say, yeah, this would have been like late 40s, I think. It's losing a lot of culture and charm to gentrification and Silicon Valley. Oh, that's tragic. One of the things I used to like always want to do for my Papa Dear was like if I ever somehow, and I knew that this was kind of impossible going into it because I do not have any kind of, like, I don't think I have any kind of chance of getting any kind of like big money. So it's like, okay, well, this is definitely not something I could do, but it's something that I would like to be able to see you do, and that would be just like to be able to like go back to visit, like where you grew up and shit again. Got a big queer community that's getting gentrified out. Really? I always thought that San Francisco, like, I mean, like the Castro district alone, that is like such a queer stronghold. It's that bad? Ugh, that's rough. It's getting full of tech gays? Ew. Like, well, I mean, is it hypocritical for me as a trans woman to go ill at tech gays when like such a cornerstone of trans women these days is like like programmers and other comp sci people? Half my polycule are tech gays, and you're still like, ew, tech gays. Tech gays are all rich white dudes, though. Ah, I see. I don't feel bad about hating rich white dudes ever. Hey, baby. Hey. No, you may not come down here. You may not come down here. You may stay there. You may go down to a different shelf. You may go up. You may go behind or under. You cannot come down here. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, Totoro. No, Totoro. No. You may not come down here, my beautiful, darling, very strong, idiot son. I love this cat. He is a densely packed, incredibly loving bundle of muscle. However, he is also dumb as a rock. And honestly, I don't know if I could stand having a cis male in the household that wasn't a himbo, so I think that's honestly for the best. Yeah, you're the only cis male I allow in this house, Totoro. It's because you're a fucking himbo. That's right. Beautiful little himbo. One... No boys allowed. Sun boy allowed. Now, let's see. How much of a bedroom eye do I give Obsidia in this picture? This is a real challenge. Well, just goes to show you can be gay, but you can also be rich and white. If you advocate for rich white things over the poor and or people of color, then boo on them. You have a metamor who works in tech in Seattle, though, and supports your disabled metamor with tech money. Oh, that's good. Hey, Obsidia. POV, we are on a fancy dinner date. How hard are you... No, you may not come down here, Totoro. How hard are you giving bedroom eyes? Oh shit, I totally forgot to post over here. Whoops. You only have 2 settings on a date: goofy, silly, or bedroom. Okay, which one are you on this date? Real classy of you, Totoro, knocking over toys. I'm still not going to let you on here. Real classy. Real classy of you, son. Okay. Bedroom it is. Totoro, can you not? Totoro, have you considered maybe not? My beautiful dumb son, can you not? I understand. I love you. You're a fucking idiot. I still love you. But please don't do that. Or I will be forced to bop you on the nose like that. Let's see. Totoro. No, I can't. I'm working right now, baby. You know that. You're dumb, but you're not that dumb. This is not the first time I've had this conversation with Totoro, and I'm sure y'all can tell. I'm gonna give you a kiss if you stick around here, and I know you aren't a huge fan of those. Okay, let's go a little lighter. I have no idea what is being said in the song right now, and to be honest, I don't think I care. So, Do either of you agree on, like, what the best place to live in California is? Like, all issues included. Not really? Is there just leave or be rich? Fair, you know, I guess. Unfortunate. Move to Austin. Really? Is Austin the California of Texas? Oh yeah, like if I recall right, yeah, I'm pretty sure one of my close friends is an Austinite, and the other one used to be an Austinite. Oh, Polyline again. Yeah, let's merge that back down. Vegas is Vegas. It's, you know, it sure is. Can't deny that. Vegas does have the only thing I know about living in Vegas is surprisingly large Polynesian and Hawaiian population there. It's like the unofficial fifth island of Hawaii. Surprisingly strong Chinese population too. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, I'm gonna pull this over here. Let's see. Crazy duck in space, there's a mother ducking duck in space, a crazy duck in space. This duck is nuts, it's a crazy duck in space. This duck is motherfucking nuts. Crazy duck in space, look at this duck. Oops. Undo, I think. Enter player below. Okay, that's basically what I figured. It wouldn't be visible. I still wanted to test. Not gonna lie, I'm getting some kind of Megara vibes from how I ended up drawing this, and it's not something I'm against. Alright, let's see. What do you think, Obsidia? Is there anything you would want added to this? This is, of course, before I go in and do the black and white coloring. No, you think it looks great? Alright. Okay, so I do that, then go over here to get its approximation. Now this is gonna be for the hair. Let's hide that again real quick, or you know what, I can just turn down the opacity. Okay, so this is gonna be up here. Let's use maybe like a 40? Yeah, 40 works fine. Back from walking the dog. Big old puppers didn't want to walk and was being lazy. Ah, I see. Well, I hope the one dog that did go for a walk had a good time. A little bit down here and there. Excuse me. Almost full of energy, and she's like 3 now. Aww. That's such a fun age for dogs. A fun age for dogs, a fucking miserable age for humans. But a very fun age for dogs. Yep, come on. Cooperate with me here, zoom in. Oh, little chonkers. Hey, Heavy! Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. Short and stocky little Scotty. Excellent, 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 excellent. Also, it looks like Totoro has settled down on the bed behind me to groom himself. He is currently licking at his dongle. But you know what? What he chooses to do in the privacy of our own home, I'm not gonna judge. As long as it doesn't make a mess. Hashtag just cat things. Yep. Do you think that, like, Marilyn Manson ever looked at cats and what they're capable of doing when they clean themselves and thought, God, I wish I was you? Or was that particular urban legend something that y'all heard with a different celebrity? For me, I think it was Marilyn Manson. I imagine it would have been like maybe Gene Simmons for a couple generations, maybe like 2 generations older than me. Oh yeah, but that's also for a different reason, I imagine, partially. Okay, we got the hair. Next, let's bring this back up to full opacity. Let's do the eyes next, so get that, drag it on over. We got our eye color shade. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. A little smaller. Yeah, let's go sort of maybe like a middling gray for this part. No, gotta go lighter. Something like this. No, too matchy. Gotta be real light, I guess. Yeah, that'll do for the bones accessories. Are you when you do wear it, assuming you wear it, are you a dark lipstick Or a lighter lipstick, kinda gal obsidia. For this kind of like fancy occasion. Tiny bit worried about Mr. Big Dog, though. He usually likes his walks, so he's getting a little under the weather. Yeah, that's a big temperature change for a doggo to deal with. Yeah, I imagine they're, like, even more receptive than humanoids to feeling temperature changes. IRL, your complexion lends more to red tones, but Obsidia would probably wear dark. Okay. Get a little bigger for these. I'm happy with how this one is coming along. Okay, I think that's... yes, that's all the jewelry. Those second bracelets were hiding under the boobs. It's true. They're a secret tool for something later. I don't know what they would be a secret tool for, but... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know many things. Like the line art came a little unlined down here. Oh, that's no big deal. Oh, this is pencil. You can probably go a little bit lighter. Yeah, I think that should probably be enough. I'll clean up the edges in just a little bit. You're too nervous to know about anything? Heavy. That's okay. Your job is being able to look up things. That's the important part about being a librarian. From what I understand, being the child of a librarian. Superpower, Google. I mean, I joke, but at the same time, like, my mama bun is basically a tech expert for that kind of holistic sort of internet computer knowledge as well. That is part of the job of librarians these days. Let's librarian in this bit. There you go. Of course, I'll clean up the edges after this. Plenty of edge to clean up. You're nervous for a different reason? Well, I'm not gonna pry. So, if you, are looking for a place to try to relax and not think about that, you found the right place. Do you want crackers, turkey, and Swiss cheese bits for dinner? I mean, if that's what you want, go for it, I guess. I don't see anything wrong with that for dinner. And then we clean up the lot. Okay. Nope, come on. Nope. Over here. Go down here. Scroll down here. Nope, wrong layer. I was talking about this the other day, but part of me really wants to record a artist ASMR, which is just me repeatedly drawing and Control-Zing a single line for a really long time, occasionally with me swearing at things really softly in the background. I just feel it would be a nice, good, authentic experience. Okay, we got that, we got that, we got that. I think we just have the table, if I'm gonna do anything with it at all, and the looks. Something fairly dark, maybe like... maybe a little bit lighter. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I think that looks alright. Also, your Lunchables are considered a full lunch at your job? Woof. You briefly watched a computer hacker ASMR where it was just a guy typing and clicking. I mean, did it do anything for you? Not gonna lie, I was really... It didn't... Oh, well. Not gonna lie, You don't really like ASMR? Aw. Alright, well... I guess that explains why I've never seen you on a Tuesday night stream at 8 p.m. for Darkest Dungeons ASMR. But yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me either, but some people seem to like it, so... Alright, let's go here, maybe. Okay. Yeah, it's still unbuckled there. It's because you're actually doing D&D then, usually. Yeah, I know, I joke. I do the jokes. Huh? How badly do I want to differentiate this? Do I have any pattern that I could use? Maybe a crosshatch? That actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, let's go with that. Something in a nice mid-tone. And again, I'll clean this up. Ah, you missed D&D, sad wolf. Yeah, D&D's not my favorite game to play, but it is still pretty fun. And I am fortunate enough to get to indulge in it every now and then. Okay, let's do that. Let's go over here and do a little bit of this. And, you know, now that I've got this pattern laid out, I can also then go back in, do something maybe a little darker. And to give it a little bit of texture, I think that could look kind of nice. Let me try the kind of tap. Yeah, the tapping method I think works better for this. Give it a little bit of texture. Just a little bit. A little bit of texture as a treat. Okay, now let's clean up. Now let's clean up, everybody do your share. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Exactly. Alright, Obsidia. I'll be posting this a little later over on Twitter with the approps tags, so you'll be able to grab it there. Have a go one. I actually had, though, going back to something from earlier, I did actually have a cheese and crackers earlier as like a brunch, because I woke up late and I wasn't in the mood for cereal. And I was really disappointed because we were all out of sliced cheese, and when I went to do the block cheese, I found, oh, well, this spot doesn't look good. Is this kind of cheese safe to eat with mold? Okay, I can just cut around it and like, oh, no, there is literally a seam of mold that goes all the way through this. Okay, well, this is a huge waste. Oh, wow. No, philosopher, it often isn't. Also, thank you for the hat. There are some molds that are very good for you. Many molds are very bad for you, though. No, you want... Oh... Alright, let me set the timer. This isn't voice training. This isn't... It's not the kind of voice training I am trying to do later. With the timer. Hi, fine. I'll do a blue voice, but only because you asked me to. Alright, let's go here. Go here. I think, yeah, it's like that. Okay, let's go real small, though. Alright, like that? Yeah, exactly like that. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that looks good, I think. Maybe a little bit of a smile? Yeah, just a little bit of a smile. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, let's hide that. Now, you wanna know something really scary, chat? I did all of that without saving a single time. I try. Vtuber 27. Alright, so that's gonna be published over on Twitter a little later. But for now, I'm gonna go and switch off to do a little bit more on my commission, because I have so fucking much I still need to do on this commission. So if I can get all of the wine art done today, I'll feel pretty good. If I can't, I won't feel pretty good. It's pretty simple, really. So this is for Rumi's birthday, which is on the 30th, and their partner Strider gave for me to do this piece for them. So, yeah, get right into it. Let's grab the queen again. Use the correct tools for the job. That's always very important. Make sure you're only drawing on the correct line layer as well. Alright, so there we go. Oh, hello everyone. Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that you came in with a raid right in the middle of me forced to do a woo voice. Thank you, Insia, for joining the war in. Hello. Oh, thank you, Lobsha, for joining the war. I'm sorry I have to do a woo voice for another minute and 20 seconds. Can I get a moderator to shout out Olyncia? Please? Can I please have that? Shit, I'll have to do it myself, probably. Let's do that real quick. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. That's really sweet. Oh, you were doing art too. That's really cool. Hello. Alright, so, I welcome to the stream. My name is... You know what? Hold on. I'm sorry to delay this, but in just 20 seconds, I'll be able to talk normally again, and then I'll be able to do an intro where I can pronounce my own name correctly. So please, for the love of God, just hold on a little bit. Until then, please. I promise I'll do it all then. Alright. Fuck you, Heavy. Hello, Rainers. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream a mix of digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, and a whole lot more. So if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. If you want to see more of me outside of stream, I've got a Twitter linked down below and a Discord, which you can hit up with a Discord !Discord command. Oh, Heavy, you made me do. You made it. It's okay. I forgive you. But yeah. So hello. I'm imagining from Key being the first to comment that she was probably the one that tipped you off to me. Well, thank you. What we are doing today, first we started off by working on an Inktuber drawing, which basically is, it's a art challenge that one of my friends, Arlie Darkfire, came up with, where you have a full month worth of prompts. Oh, I give you a hug, Happy. And today's prompt was date night, and the challenge the challenge I had set for myself was I can't draw a VTuber more than once, so it has to be a different one each time, and it has to be the same kind of black and white art style. And today I decided to go with one of my biggest fans / simps, Obsidia. So this is Obsidia X, She's still lurking around in chat. She shows up to virtually every stream I do unless she is actively streaming herself. She likes and promotes every single fucking tweet I do. I figured if not her, who else would I do? And sure, Lindsay, I'd love to see it. Oh, great. Oh, it's alright. She's lurking right now, Key, so you should be safe. And how are all of you doing, by the way? How's everyone's day? How's also, Lothshark and, I'm sorry, I have bad brains sometime, and I have already forgotten who the other new follow was. I'm sorry. But I hope you're having wonderful days, and I hope you'll consider sticking around. Punch her in the face with a brick? Oh no, don't do that. It's alright, Heavy, I was joking. You are a fine bean. Okay, let's see, is there anything else that needs this screen? Yes, the gloves. So let's do those now. No, we're not going to attack Obsidia with bricks or anything else. She's a good, if sometimes bratty, little nerd. But yes, how was your stream, Lindsay? How's it going? Lynn's one of your bestest friends. I'm glad to hear that, Key. And any friend of a Key is a friend of mine if they want to be a friend of mine, because there is no pressure. Alright, let's do one of these. One of these. Part of me regrets doing a, deciding to do this all in colored line art too, but, you know? Too late. Too late to not do that. Because it would actually take more time at this point, I think, to, draw everything again in black and white as it would to, for the line art anyway, as it would to just finish doing it in color. Okay, the image is loading. Ooh! Oh, this is really pretty, Linzia. By the way, do you prefer Linzia, Linny, Linzia? Oh, but oh, I love this. You've got a really nice style to how you draw your eyes. And I love how you blended all of the iridescent colors together. I especially love also how, like, zooming in on the piece, you can see all of the different, like, little strokes of the pencil brush that you used. That's really pretty. Can call you Empress? Huh? Now, I'm a dummy bunny, but I'm not sure if I follow how you get Empress out of Linzia, or Linzia out of Empress. That sounds... How does that work? Is Linzia like a different language for Empress? Well, regardless, it's a very pretty drawing, and thank you for sharing it. Let's do something like that. I also need to refinish the purple on this side. So let's do that. But I mean, if you want me to call you Emp, I guess I can do that for you too. I can call you Emp short for Empress. She's a space empress? Oh, I see. I've never been around a monarch of any sort before. So pardon any rudeness on my behalf. Or don't. I mean, my head already comes off, so it's pretty easy to behead me. It's your call, really. You're the Empress. Let's do something like that. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, switch back over to the green so I can do this bit now. And then I'll go over this again. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, I think I'm having a good day. It's hard to tell. I woke up late. I got a slow start. I went out because I thought that I would be in the mood for soup, but I didn't think I would be able to cook any soup tonight since I'm streaming until 8 and it would be kind of a late dinner after that. So I had the bright idea, oh, well, I know. I can just grab one of these cans of Campbell's soup. And I grabbed the one that has the lowest DV of sodium because I'm always concerned about salt intake. And turns out that particular kind of soup looks super fucking gross to my stomach when it is more or less fully made. So I ended up not being able to eat that soup. It might still be eaten. It might not. I don't know. It truly will be a mystery. So far all I've eaten today are cheese, shredded cheese on crackers, a very small dish of soba, and a bag of chips, and my tummy has been a little upset still, so, I don't know. At the moment, I'm doing okay. Also, streaming definitely helps because it keeps my mind off things. And what am I doing here? I'm doing the purple. Right, I'm doing the purple for the bows. Okay, let's do something like this, I think. Yeah, I think this will probably be for the best. So hopefully my queasiness will subside a little later today. So how many space treaties are there? You got a space ticket for violating Space Treaty 109, but you thought they only went up to 103? I don't know, first thing about space law. I wonder if space law works like open water law, where just like, when you get to a certain point, things are technically legal? I don't know. I don't know how international waters work either. This is why I'm not the law person. Unfortunately for y'all, the law person Obsidia is lurking right now, so no one will know. It will remain a secret. Excuse me. You know, this particular drawing actually kind of reminds me a lot of the one that I did for Coffee Coma. I hope it goes as well for this one as the one I did there. Okay. But thanks for stopping by, Miss Liz. Oh, sorry. How did I get... I accidentally shortened the name too far, and it went, instead of Lynn or Zia, it went Liz? Which, that's definitely nowhere close to your name, but, thank you regardless for stopping by. I always appreciate when artists do that, because as someone who is still, like, just really starting to get a sense of confidence about my own artistic work, it honestly always feels nice to hang out with others as like kind of a reassuring thing. Spoopy Slash in the house? Hey Slash, how you doing? How you doing? Alright, so let's fold it a little bit. And yeah, this part I think goes in like that. How's your day been though, Slash? Good, I hope? Boo 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 boo. Again, mana goes down and down. Oh dear, I fear I may have offended the Empress. Oh well, wouldn't be the first time I've gotten governmental leaders upset with me, I suppose. Your day's been how about me? My day's been good. It's been getting better, but I've just been dealing with like a slightly upset tummy. But weirdly enough, actually I think helping out with... not helping out. Weirdly enough, I think something that did help out and kind of like distract me from tummy troubles has been talking about all of the weird stuff that we've been talking about. I think we've hit living situations in California and its various subsections. We've talked about what is the best and worst places to live there. We've talked about the beach and how to go to a beach. We've talked about being unable to float and other forms of exercise incompetence. We've talked about a lot of stuff. You make the rules? Yeah, that tracks. I don't think that in most traditional monarchies, there's really, like, balances of power. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I should really try working a little more on maintaining a consistent character, I feel like. I mean, my character is basically myself, but I think I could still do it better. More consistently, at least. Found a peanut butter cup in your couch? Hope it's not melty. Let's do this side. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Also, for everyone who came in with the raid, or anyone who came in with the raid who's still here, how are y'all doing? How's your days been? Having good ones, I hope? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. No. You're okay, just working and lurking? How late do you work, usually, Key? Because, like, I've seen you... I feel like I've seen you do daytime streams before, too. 8:30 to 7 CST. Oh, Okay, so that means it's like... it's like 3:30 right now, so... Yeah, okay. I hope that being here doesn't get you in trouble with anyone. Assuming you're working in, like, any kind of environment with other people, which really, hopefully, you shouldn't be in this economy. In this economy? In this pandemic? I should hope you're not. I should hope no one is if you can avoid it, but unfortunately, some people can't avoid it. Oh yeah, like, chocolate usually stays good for a pretty long time. I don't know about peanut butter, but I'm not the boss of your tummy. Okay, let's do another one on this side. It's stale. Rip. Sorry to hear that, bud. Maybe next time. I don't know if there is a next time for this kind of situation, but maybe. Yeah, that's probably good. But yes, I'm sorry if I am grading. But I hope that you have a good time here, anyone who decided to hang around. And if you didn't decide to hang around, I don't know, but I hope you have a good rest of your day, I guess. I always get weirdly self-conscious with raids. I mean, I've gotten plenty, it's just like, I never expect them somehow. Like, I'm just a humble homemade cryptid. Are y'all sure? Are y'all sure you wanted to be here? You didn't, like, accidentally try to go to, like, the peculiar large rabbit? Or the peculiar little rabbi? Those are both channels that probably exist somewhere. You sure you came here? Not going to lie, if I was Jewish, which I am not, but if I was, or if I ever converted, I would definitely make that joke of being the peculiar little rabbi. But I am not, so I will not. Oh, don't worry, Heavy. I will not try to engage with your mind goblins. I am not a professional mind goblin gladiator. I can cheer people on as they fight their mind goblins, but I cannot fight your mind goblins for you, so I will not try. Come on. Okay, is the bow also... Yes, the bow is also down here. Okay, let's go up to like a 12 point even maybe for this, because this is a big bow. Every time you stream you have the same thoughts. Relatable. I don't know what to say to reassure you, but... No, I have spoken with Mr. Walker before, and I can promise you he did not have any medical credentials. I cannot in any good conscience recommend seeking any kind of medical assistance from Mr. Walker. He is a fraud. He has not, in fact, gone to Harvard or any other credible institution, and he should not be trusted. See, I don't even know if he's on the up and up. I don't trust him. I don't trust like that. I see this guy walking on in with his fancy cane, and I think, hey there, city slicker. We better keep on fucking walking. This isn't your town. Keep going. Don't want your kind here, just walking on in with your fancy cane. No, get out of here, bud. I don't trust no fancified city folks with their walking canes or their being alcohols. We could probably even this out a little more. Maybe instead I do like around there. Okay. Yeah, that feels good. Feels good-ish. You know, that's good enough for me. Let's drop down to maybe like 7 point for this. Okay. Yeah, I guess that will do. Okay, let's boost it up a little more. Oh, nope, wrong one. Let's boost it up a little more. Excuse me. Right then you gave off some... Yeah. But real talk though, if I ever saw someone who was going out walking like I've seen Johnny Walker walk, and I just see they're dressed in their Sunday best, they got a frickin' walking cane, I'm not gonna trust them. That's not... That right there is a city slicker who is going to try to sweet talk you out of all of your money and leave you in ruin. I don't trust like that. Yeah. Welcome back, Slash. Okay, let's clean this up now. Boost up the cleaning brush. Which I mean the eraser. I don't know why I call it a cleaning brush. Got asked today if you're gonna wear a costume for Friday. You always wear a costume. You're a walking underpaid zombie doormat. That's actually a pretty creative costume. I don't think I've ever heard of someone being a zombie doormat, so good on you. Gotta admire that creativity. Okay, let's see. Okay, same for this. Goes kind of like around here. I agree, Heavy. It does take a very creative minds to be good in the education field. Let's do something like... I have no idea what this song is or where it's from, so I have no idea how I'm, like, keeping up with it, but I ain't complaining. Whoops. Oh, good, I guess. Oh, that seems like a good thing to me. It looks like there's a little bit that dips under the collar that you can see, so maybe like that and that. Yeah, I should probably do it. Okay, what else is this shade of purple? I think we can probably move on. Yeah, let's use like this, roughly. Make it a little darker. This is going to be the outline for the sleeves, and the dress, and the tail tuft. Oh, new message. What's this? Huh. Okay. Ah, thank you for the head pat! How you doing, Dragon Soul? Alright. Oh, also, I just realized I should probably, what's this? Okay. Alright, let me... Where was that channel? Ah, there it is. Let's see. Are they on right now? No, I guess not. Unless... maybe they are? No, they are not. Okay. You're existing, albeit tiredly? Hmm. Well, I'm glad that you're existing with us. Even if it's tiring, I'm glad that you're here. Okay, so, let's see, where are we starting with this again? We can probably start up here. And also the sleeves. Yeah. Let's use a little thicker, maybe a 12 point. Too thick, 10 point. And we can do an 8 point. That works. Oh, yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 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 Come on, come on, yeah. Work with me. I'm glad you're existing with us. Yeah. Just like, unironically, I'm glad that everyone in here is holding in there, one way or the other, regardless of what it is that you're dealing with, because I know that there's a lot of people here who are dealing with a lot of different shit. But I'm glad that y'all are holding in there. And I'm glad that I continue to get to see y'all day to day, even if we don't see each other every day or talk much or anything like that. I'm still glad that I get to see all of you. And there we go, that's one side. Let's go up here too. I may not be good at expressing it, and I don't want it to feel like too personal, because I don't want anyone to, like, get kind of, like, parasocial about it, but I do genuinely enjoy everyone who is able to come out here regularly. Oh, you know what, let me grab the purple, because I'll probably need it to touch up little spaces like this. Hey Zyko! I don't remember the last time I saw you around in chat, but hello, how you doing? How's the demon fox mama? We just earlier finished drawing Date Night Obsidia here. And now we are doing a commission for Lumi's birthday of... Let me turn off the sketch. It's gonna be of Lumi and Strider. It's a very big undertaking, so I'm, at this point, still a little nervous about if I'll be able to actually, like, finish it. But, you know, we'll see. And how you doing today, Zyka? Let's do a real gentle curve. And... Probably make that a little bigger, I think. Maybe have it go and follow this line around. Message. Today's been a mess. You had a kid with a high fever and a cough. Just for... Ooh. Did your best to resist the urge to punt them away from you. Well, I'm proud of you for not punting a child. And that's not something I would say to anyone, Heavy. Granted, many people are not in the situation where they would be at risk of punting a small child, but still. It's like, I'm tired of taking care of her, she's sick, and I need to work. Hey, maybe you need to take some fucking time off then, because, your kid is very ill. And you shouldn't have them around other children. Because, I don't know how to tell you this, but that's one of the responsibilities you sign up for when you are a parent. You are literally signing up to inconvenience yourself and be able, when the chips are down, to devote yourself to taking care of this very small humanoid that you have created. And if that's too big of an issue for you, maybe you shouldn't decide to be a parent, if that's something you can avoid. Let's extend this a little bit more. It's not the kid's fault that they're sick. It is, however, your fault for letting them go to school. Fuck that parent. No, I don't deny that. There's definitely a lot of very unfortunate situations that can cause that. I do, however, think if you have a choice in the matter, and you have the ability to choose whether or not you become a parent, if this is not the kind of situation that you can feel yourself, like, being able to regularly say, yes, I'm going to be able to commit myself to taking care of my child when they need me like this, then maybe you shouldn't be a parent. Because, I'll let you in on a little secret I've learned from watching parents secondhand. This is the fucking least of the challenges that you're gonna have. If this is a problem for you, bud, I don't know what to tell you, but you shouldn't be a parent. Okay. Okay, let's do something like this. Sorry to hear that, Hev. I hope that tonight is kinder to you than today was. I don't know why parents like that are just a particular berserk button for me, but I feel like they definitely are. And I guess part of that is maybe just like, hey, I realized that I was not a particularly easy child to raise in a lot of ways. I mean, look at me. I'm a patchwork of over 6 different bodies, minds, and souls. I had to have regular alchemical checkups to make sure that my organs functioned and I was growing as someone my age should be. I was not an easy child to take care of. But if my Mama Bun and Papa Deer could take care of me, and were able to make sacrifices, and not always easy sacrifices, then this is the kind of thing that I think you kind of have to be able to do. Hey, Pan Naps, how you doing? Okay, let's have this. It's gonna go like... So my goal for today is to get all of the line art for at least the couple that are the focal point, if not also the background, done today. If I can do that, I'll feel like, despite being on the 27th today, and this being due the 30th, that I'll still be in kind of a good spot. And let's clean this up a bit. Doing alright, just chilling for a bit for retail, heck? Well, I'm glad to have you here. I hope that work goes easier for you than you expect. I hope that it just flies by, and that you're able to then have a nice, relaxing after work. That's a little concerning, Heavy. But, welcome, Papnaps. Just earlier we finished up drawing Date Night Obsidia, and also, hey Ruben, it's been a little while, how you doing? But yeah, we finished drawing Date Night Obsidia earlier. Now we're working on a commission from Strider for their partner Lumi, which is also for her birthday. I'm still a little worried about being able to finish that, but you know what? We're gonna fucking see. And we're gonna try. Making a D&D character? Pog, what's the character like? What you doing? What's the game like? You have instantly piqued my interest. And piqued my chew as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Heavy. Sorry, bud. It's okay, you are safe now, though. A gauntlet of horror movie villains, starting with Jason at Crystal Lake. Ooh. So, is this gonna be, like, fantasy versions of that? Or is this gonna be, like, straight up, I am a wizard, and Jason is, ooh, urban fantasy. Nice, 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 nice. What's your concept for your character? Let's see. Where'd we agree on here? Well, I probably definitely messed up somewhere here. I'll figure that out later. Hey, welcome back, Psycho. You're a sorcerer who's given up most of their powers to be able to travel to alternate dimensions? What? Do elaborate. That sounds really cool. You need a reason for them to be only level 3? That's fair. That's honestly one of my favorite silly tropes, is when people make characters that have like these super elaborate, super successful adventure backstories, but they're still like level 1. So you have to explain, okay, so how did you like retire and over like 40 years lose all of your skill and talent and knowledge as an adventurer? Or... That's why I usually find it easier to work with someone who's, like, kind of lame to start off, and then kind of just build them up from there. Better to start without, preconceptions of what they're gonna be able to do. For me, at least. What kind of sorcerer are you building, though? And also, how you doing, Zyko? A little sneaky beaky? Just been popping in and out like a sneaky little demon fox. At some point they were... Oh, wow. Huh. I mean, that does sound pretty powerful. I can't deny that. Okay, so now we need for the sleeves here. Boo 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 boo. Let's use 10 point maybe again? Yeah, 10 point will work. And then it kind of puffs out. Divine Soul Sorcerer with Divine Intervention perks, flavored as you accessing the last remains of lost... Oh, that is really cool. That is a really cool way to do that. And also, Divine Soul Sorcerer, that's a pretty powerful sorcerer subclass. Being able to just kind of say, you know what? I think I would like, you know what? I was thinking about it, and I think I would like to be able to get all of these cleric spells. That seemed like a fun little thing I can do. And you know what? I think I would like to be able to get advantage and like bonuses on saving throws and shit just for giggles. And you know what? I think I would like to be able to sprout divine wings so I can take flight. That's, you know, that just seems fun. It seems silly. It seems fun. It's a good subclass, though. It's a very good subclass. That's something you ran into, too, with being a DM. Like, some new person to your group is like, so many dudes super epic in that, and you're level 5. Oh, don't get me wrong, I would love to someday be able to play a character in a campaign that actually gets to go to high-end levels. Because I think statistically, most D&D games never reach even close to level 20 unless they are explicitly like a short-term or one-shot thing. Exactly what I said, though. Like, unless they are explicitly a like short run or one shot that's supposed to start at level 20. Something like that. Okay, let's do this. That sounds really cool, though, Ruben. And I really look forward to hearing what kind of shit comes out of that. Okay. Man, that Zyko, she is a tricky little minx of a fox. Just sneaking in and out of chat like that. Maybe if I, like, leave out the picture of Date Night Obsidia, I can, like, lure her out. Like, here, girl. It's okay. You're safe here. Here, have a picture. Have a picture of a goth. Here. You think that would work, chat? You're getting gas, but you need your help. Bringing a few things up. Got a few things we need / the cat needs / work stuff. Alright. I'm gonna continue to be working, pay to me, but just like, you can give me a buzz on the phone. Yeah. I'll keep my phone on and on me. Alright. That's one. Gotta start getting ready for bed so I have good rest of stream. Well, thank you, Mr. Wild Years. I hope you have a good night's sleep and sweet dreams, and I'll see you around. Yeah, that... Like, those are numbers that sound really impressive heavy until you remember how disgusting the rules system is in Pathfinder 2nd edition, and you realize how, like, meaningless numbers are. I don't think it's even just, like, epic level stuff in Pathfinder 2. Pathfinder 2 is just really busted in how it calculates anything in rules. And not in a way that I like, personally, but if it's stuff that people enjoy, more power to you. I guess I just prefer to, like, still have a chance of things working. Like, as my friend explained it to me, one of the things that's kind of nice is that, like, let's say that you are doing something akin to what happens in The Hobbit. So, you are a low-level halfling rogue, and you are trying to sneak through a dragon's den. Even asleep, a dragon in Pathfinder 2 has such a high passive perception that even with maximum sneaking stats as a low-level character, and, like, rolling perfectly, like the highest possible, you're statistically never going to be able to sneak past that sleeping dragon, even fully, like, dead asleep. And I find that kind of gross. I think that anyone... that's what I like about the house rule so many people use in D&D of, this is a D20, let's make it work. Even if it isn't exactly a perfect success, it still works out well. I really like that kind of rule, and that's something they purposely kind of patched out of Pathfinder too. But again, if people like Pathfinder 2, more power to them. And play what you like. He made a character that just perma-summoned a level 15 fire spirit and became the most powerful one in your group? Yikes. That's wild, Ruben. By the way, Ruben, how are the other dog heads doing? They still having a good time, I hope? Lower it a little bit just to be safe, and so I can color inside. Let's go down here. Oh, nope, not there. Come on, work with me here. Go down here. There we go. Okay, now let's put the lines in over here. Have you seen our Halloween costume? I have not, no. What's the Halloween costume? Okay, let's do... Oh, let's boost it up again first. Let's do a nice... You know, let's... Oh, no. There we go. Let's do a nice little rotate. Should hopefully make it a little easier. Oh yeah, that's much easier. Here we go. Okay, switch colors, lower the size. Oh, wrong tool, switch back, lower the size. Ooh, alright. Oh! Oh! Ruben, that is adorable. That is absolutely adorable. So for Ruben's Cerberus mascot, they have set it up so the central head is normal, but then the left and right heads are dressed like a little angel or a little devil, so it's someone's head angels, or shoulder angels. God, that's adorable. I love it. Okay, let's put this back. Proper alignment. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing next? Oh, I should also do this part, this trim. I didn't really include that in the initial sketch, unfortunately. So let's try to just add it in now. The middle head is Kronk. Excellent, excellent. The, one of the primo himbos of our time. I kind wonder if, like, if the term himbo existed in other, like, periods of history, who would it be applied to? I'm not enough of a history buff to really have any decent idea of this, but I wonder, I guess. Okay, let's do one of these. Nope. I want to do a spin, please. Okay, a little more of a spin. Can probably make that work. Yeah, I think we can make that work. I'll touch up the edges. Okay, there we go. Heracles, Alexander the Great. I absolutely love you, Coffee, because I love that you were enough of a history buff and such a specific fan of history that the second I asked that, you must have, like, something clicked in your brain and you knew on an instinctive, guttural level what you needed to bellow out into chat. And I absolutely love that. I love that for you. I'm glad that you are living your best historian life. Like, tell me, have you seen Fate Zero, Coffee? Because I would be curious, from your knowledge of the historical figure, if their portrayal of him was properly himbo-ish. But was that, like, the appropriate level of himbo? Alright, I will be right back, chat. I need to go help Epitome bring up some groceries. So, let me give y'all a quick, oh, let me pause the music first, because I want to hear the rest of this set, too. And let me give you a quick, smoke bomb! And I'm back. Thank y'all for sticking with me. Did I miss anything? Okay, what else needs this dark? Oh wait, no, first let's finish doing this. Let's see. He's a great himbo. You see Alex as more of a twink than a muscle daddy, but otherwise it was great. Alright, that seems pretty fair. Not gonna lie, I heard a lot of jokes that, like, in Fate Zero, they had just kind of, like, body swapped the expectations and what Gilgamesh and Alexander the Great should have looked like just with each other. And I find that kind of a hilarious thing, but yeah, that feels like it would track. Hey! Aww. Hey. Let's see. Che Guevara. I don't know. I feel like Che Guevara is the kind of guy who would be, like, at college campuses with an acoustic guitar, like, trying to look really sensitive and cool and just kind of being a douche. I don't know if Che Guevara is nice enough, I guess, to be a himbo. Let's see, Richard II. Or Louis XIV. I'm not sure if I remember enough about either of them, to be honest. Well, Louis XIV, obviously, a little more. Again, though, I feel like the three cornerstones of, feel like the three cornerstones of a himbo are, you have to be physically in very good, well-built shape, you have to be dumb as a sack of bricks, and you gotta be drinking your respect women juice. So, like, Louis XIV. Well, let's see. Well, Louis XIV was the Sun King. I don't remember enough about the French court to say one way or the other for him. Maybe though. Jeb Stuart. I remember Leif Erikson. Kind of. I just remember him as the first European explorer to find North America. Richard the Lionheart, though? Maybe. That dude definitely wasn't particularly bright. He was basically only really good at war, so he kind of made that, like, his whole thing. And he may or may not have had a thing with Saladin. Like, I'm pretty sure they weren't gay because of the cultural differences, but if they were, they definitely would have been gay. I don't remember who Jeb Stuart is at all, though. So I can't say one way or the other for him. Okay, now let's erase the in-betweens. Oh, this is all on the copy. Let's merge with layer below. There we go. Civil War era guy? Okay. Hey, dear. Sorry.
What's up?
I think I might need your help with dinner some. Like, I can direct you, I'm just feeling really queasy today.
I'm feeling exhausted.
Alright. Like, I went to Mike's and I thought, hey, I like soup, but I don't have the energy, let me get a canned soup. Then I realized how disgusting looking the soup I got was.
Canned soup.
I know. So I made it, and now it's in the refrigerator because I couldn't bring myself to eat it.
I'll eat it.
I don't know what to do for dinner, though.
I don't either. The sun is yelling at me, and I don't know why.
He's been very playful all day. Very clingy. Also, I cleaned out the litter box area already, but it does still smell weirdly pungent.
No, yeah, I smell it too. I'll figure it out. We might have to replace the litter.
Probably. Oh, and I had to throw out the Colby cheddar. Yeah, it went moldy, like really moldy. And the luncheon meats might have gone the same. I don't know. Like, I don't know how well he scales in terms of dumbness, but like when I think of historical hunk, one of the first figures that immediately jumps to mind for me at least is let's see, what was his name? Alexandre Dumas Senior, the Napoleonic era general. Like if you've ever seen a picture of him, that guy was pretty fucking hot. And like I'm not even that into dudes, but Papa Dumas was pretty fucking hot. Yeah, I believe it was the father. It might have been the grandfather, because I think there were like 3 generations of people all named Alexandre Dumas in that family. Whichever one the Napoleonic general was, though, that guy was a smokestack, let me tell ya. I can see why Egypt was so let down when they thought that like that was like that is the Napoleon that Egypt wanted to have visiting. Instead, they got some dumpy ass looking 5'6" motherfucker. Don't feel too bad. It's just a weirdly specific part of the history. Honestly, that would be a really fun college course, though. History through the ages, but only focusing on the himbos and herbos and thembos. Like, that is the window through which that, like, college course views history. I would love to take that course. Oh. Yeah. Alright, let's turn off the sketch lines again to see how far we've gotten for line art. Okay. We've got basically all of Strider's line art done now. Hey Umbra, how you doing? And we're a decent chunk of the way through Lumi's line art too. Okay, let's see, where to next? Where else do we need the dark purple? I think maybe her hat? It's more of a brown. I do need normal purple on the ribbon, though. Honestly, I can probably use the pink that I've been working with for dress space for her tail floof, too. So let's do that real quick. Oops, wrong brush. How's your day been? What have you been up to? only good with the occasional bit of mischief, I hope. Oh, yeah, come on, come on. There we go. I think it looks better if I just leave it kind of open and feathered like this than if I try to go in and make it deliberate back and forth, personally. Yeah, come on. Still trying to get used to actually controlling this, this program. At least in terms of navigating around the canvas. Oh. Okay. Well, let's do the purple for the ribbons real quick. Let's do maybe 8 point. 8 point should probably be fine. Yeah. I'm also really nervous because, like, I can see, like, in Discord right now, there's an active chat going on where Lumi Stargazer is one of the participants, and, like, I keep worrying that somehow I'll blow this. Let's clean up the inside here. Tomas for Himbo. Field Marshal Michael Ney for Chad. Napoleon for Chess Club President. See, that's the thing though. Like, not to rag too hard on Napoleon, but to rag on Napoleon, I'm not sure if that dude would be popular enough even to win the chess club presidency. Fuck Napoleon. All my homies hate Napoleon. Yeah? Oh, I put in the freezer. I'm sorry, I had a brain fart and mixed it up.
My medicine.
I'm sorry. Is it gonna be okay? Is it gonna be okay? Okay, I'm sorry. Alright. Okay, that's the ribbon. I think that's the last of the ribbon here on the model. Yeah, I think so. Can probably use the pink for the stripes within the ribbon too. No, at first I know that technically it's more of a brown, but I'm gonna use this anyway for the headband part. Also, yeah, it's pink for the other part, so let's also grab the pink. Alright, let's start with this one, I think. Nope. Wrong tool. Oh. Thank you, Cosmic Potato 59 for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here and make yourself comfy. Hi. Hi to you too. How you doing, Potato? Having a good day, I hope? I'll just go over the horns again, so... Nope, come on. Yes? A potato of few words. I respect that. Well, I hope you continue having a good day, then. Okay, I got that part. Let's go up to... Yeah, like that should probably do. That thing. Yeah, that's roughly what I want. Hey, Zyko. Yeah. 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 Yeah, meow. Yeah. How are you doing, you sneaky little foxo? I've been coming and going all day. Come on. Been here just quiet? Ah, I see, I see. Well, I hope you've been having a good day, then. Quiet or no? Foxes don't meow? They ah. Well, maybe, maybe not, but she's the fox, so I gotta defer to the expert. Foxes make whatever sounds they want. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, let's even this out. I know I don't need to go into this much detail, but that's what I'm going to do. Did some math today while fighting your dysphoria. Was a good distraction. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you two are battling with dysphoria, but I'm glad to hear that math is being a unlikely ally in helping you out with it. Yeah. It's a good little fox. A fox and a fox. Fox with a fox. Okay, I think that's good. Let's save that. Let's see, what next? Let's go back to the pink for a sec so I can do the collar. Alright. Yeah, all kinds of little emotes there, Zyko. You do a drink? That reminds me, I'm gonna do a little sippy too. Bunny dead? Oh no! Oh no! F's in chat for this strange bunny that is found dead in Miami. Your fox wave looks like he's tipping the wizard hat. Oh. You got so many different people in your avatars, Psycho. Who are you? Who are you people? Are they all different Psychos? How many faces have you had, ma'am? Oh, you're rebranding? Interesting. Yeah, like I remember back in the day when I think you were using like a 3D model at one point, and if I recall right, there was like a problem with like licensure, and the artist decided, hey, you don't own the rights to this anymore or something. Zoe is the current one that you will be. So the one in the Zyko plot and SIP emotes is the one you're rebranding to? Interesting. What's her story? Me lurking in chat like, hey, that's a good lurk emote. It's a very flat Fox Friday. Zyko is being retired and reworked. She had a pretty good run. Yeah, I remember hearing a little bit about that, but like what I said just now is pretty much about the extent that I really remember the details. Well, I'm glad to hear, though, that you're rebranding, and it sounds like you got a pretty strong brand ID going. Refusal of updating art, the model has issues, and when they were working on Zoa, they did not do anything for 5+ months? Ugh. Oh, that is awful. Like, as an artist myself who also has done like commission work and shit, I get, hey, I need to like do other things, or I got a life that I need to work on, but like to just go radio dead air for for like 5+ months is crazy. There is someone ahead of me with a design 10 months in the making? Yeesh. Like, I don't know how. I don't think I wish I had the level of confidence as an artist where I could just be like, hey, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make you wait this absurd amount of time and not even feel bad about it, because like I'm just that good. But I am not like. I am not. I can't even think of an artist that I could apply that to, and I'm not like. I'm definitely not like Iron Vertex level of confident in my rigging, so that is a wild. That is a wild confidence play. She makes games as a side project. She took funding and then didn't do anything but worked primarily on games. So wait, she took your money and then like didn't do anything for you? Yeah, fucked up. She refused to let others rig her models and does not allow you to edit them, even though you're the IP holder. Yeah, that's some red flags. Like, I I know that there are some artists who are like the opposite of that, where it's like, okay, I am technically a model parent, but I am not going to be like babysitting to fix every little thing. But to do the exact opposite of that and like refuse to let anyone else do stuff, that is really weird feeling to me. The new model maker only wants credits? But you get a Photoshop file with this one to make your own edits and stuff. Honestly, that's important. If I had one recommendation to anyone who is considering getting a live 2D model and not being like the artist themselves, make sure that you get both the raw PSD file and also, very importantly, the CMO3 file, because like I a while back, like shortly after I had rigged Goblin form for Nia, she asked me if I would be able to do like a modification onto her elf form rig to like make it so her ears wiggled when she blinked, and I had to break it to her that because she didn't have the CMO3 from the original artist who did the rigging, I would basically have to completely re-rig the entire thing from the ground up just to give her that one feature. Fortunately, now she has a very, very talented artist working on it, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how that one comes out. But it's a shame that I had to like turn her down on that one. That sounds like a really, really good deal on your end for the new artist, though, and the new model. What's the kind of concept of your new model, by the way? I'm seeing something that I'm getting kind of like the vibes of like an evil overlord for like a kind of anime-y fantasy world. I'm getting those kind of vibes off of her. That, or maybe like a later season Super Sentai villain. Don't know if that is the intended vibe or not. She's part of Zyko's lore. It was literally a vote between the main villainess or Zyko's best friend, and the main villainess won. Ah, I see. So Zyko and the new one, I think you said her name was Zoa, are part of the same expanded lore. Interesting. I might try to do that one of these days with, Empress Zoa Shritu? Zoa Shritu? I hope I pronounced that right. I'd hate to get a second Empress mad at me in the same day. An outer godlike entity? Nice, 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 nice. Oh good, I'm glad. Okay, and then let's put, like, the lower one down here. Hey, Totoro. You better not be thinking of hopping onto the desktop, because I will have to move you again, my beloved himbo. You've thought about streaming, but no one would watch your nonsense? You'd be surprised. Some people really like nonsense. I should know. I've been streaming nonsense for months and no one's noticed or said anything. Alright, Totoro, I love you, baby, but I gotta move you. I love you. But you cannot be up here while I'm working. You know this. You specialize in nonsense? Yeah, see? Hey, Zyko, random question. Do you play any tabletop games? She actually is part of Catholicism to her design. Interesting. I was raised Catholic myself, but I don't know if I would even really be able to recognize a lot of those elements. mean, I could see how the veil kind of looks like what they give a lot of depictions of the Virgin Mary. Or other kind of like Bible protagonist Bible-y women. Oh. Oh! Nice. She set herself in her nation as a theocratic autocracy, a divine ruler. I mean, if you have the power to back that up more, well, power to you. I'm always so bad at drawing stars, so hopefully make this work. Considering she's been there for over 2,000 years, people are like, yeah, she's divine. We're like 98% sure at this point she's probably definitely divine, so it's best to just kind of play it safe. Okay, maybe if I do like a 5-point and then erase the middle, I can do the stars for her outfit that way. Ugh. Ugh, hate drawing stars. They're so messy. Let's see, maybe I can find, like, just a vector image of a star to work off of. Fate of Koros is a tabletop campaign setting where Zyko and Soa are from. You interned for White Wolf Publishing in the past? Oh? How does that work? That's really cool, though. I've played a lot of White Wolf games in the past, and also I'm almost embarrassed to say this, but I'm not actually embarrassed to say it. I also have, come on. Let's take a screenshot, maybe? No, we can't screenshot this page? Come on. Okay, can you screenshot this page? Yes, you can. Excellent. Like, I'm almost a little embarrassed to say it, but I actually, I have, I have a lot of books that I own that are actually, like, I've never actually gotten the chance to play them, but I own them because I just like reading the rules to RPGs. And it's one of my embarrassing guilty pleasures. Let's see. We lived in their era. You also know Mike Tinney, author of Changeling Purse. Interesting. Is that Changeling the Lost? Oh, first off, is that Changeling the Dreamling? The Dreaming Changeling the Lost? Is that first edition Changeling the Lost or second edition Changeling the Lost? And Changeling the Dreaming D20. Interesting, interesting. Okay. That's really cool, though. Like, Changeling the Lost is one of my favorite RPGs series, I think, period, because of the themes that it works with. To be honest, I was really disappointed when they did the kind of overhaul partway through developing Changeling the Lost 2nd edition, because it was like, it lost a lot of the theming about dealing with emotional trauma and desires and dreams and what can hurt you in life. And that was like my favorite part. So I was a little sad to see the work in progress of Changeling the Lost to, well, lost, but, you know, business is business sometime. Deviant the Renegade brought. Really? So wait, is Deviant finally out? Is it like out? Also, hey Abby! It is? Oh fuck, I gotta look into that now. That one did look really interesting. Shit. And how you doing, Abby? You know, I'm at 20 viewers? Oh wow. I've not been keeping track of that, but that's really flattering. Thank you. I don't know why you're all here to watch me, but I really appreciate it. Uh, bu- bu- bu. It focuses on trauma, being underprivileged in many things. Can relate a lot of us. Nice. Just dropping in to check on you and listen while you work while I work. Alright. Well, I'm happy to share work time with you. Also, Zyko, if you're up for it, I would frickin' love to talk shop with you about RPG stuff sometime, because White Wolf has produced some of my favorite RPG systems in the past, and I would love to be able to play more with, like, those systems in general, and, like, just gush details about them. Yep, come on. Okay, I got that. If that's something you're up to, obviously. Conrad Hubbard is an insufferable redacted. I don't know who that is, but I trust your judgment of insufferable redacteds. Also, like, I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or what have you, but he was a linchpin of the company. Ugh. I already don't like him. I don't know if this is like an unpopular opinion, but I kind of really don't see the appeal of Beast. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't really feel like it does anything unique compared to what the other systems do. It's kind of just like about being the quote-unquote bad guy. Play Deviant? Alright. Would you ever be up to talking more about that kind of stuff when I'm not streaming and able to actually think about that stuff? Links with Beast more and the hunger. Hmm? What's fine? Oh, the opinion, I guess. Oops, wrong layer. When people eat human flesh and slowly turn into monsters? Yeah, I hate when that happens, you know? Oh, also, another hot take about White Wolf. I don't think that, I don't think Werewolf in either game system is all that interesting and, like, aligns at all with what the themes of the game versus what the monster you're playing as is supposed to be. Like, I feel you could have easily rolled all of the stuff that Werewolf in White Wolf does, which is all like about like neo shamanism and spirit world stuff. That stuff makes way more sense to give to like Geist the Sin Eater than it is to do to werewolves. Fun fact? What's the fun fact? Werewolf had 3 writer change. Ah, you know, that would explain how that would explain how varied the theming of that game is then. That does explain a lot. Okay, let's hide this for a second now. For this one, we're gonna warp it a little bit. Geist as is already... Exactly, like, I feel... So, the way that I always thought about it is, Geist makes more sense to be the, like, the spirit world book because, 1, you're already dealing with mediums, and 2, Geist, to me, like, the, the ghosts that become Geists, those are, like, the closest humans can ever really become to true spirits in terms of mentality and, like, powers and all of that. And I think it would make way more sense to have someone who has that connection be the one dealing with spirit world stuff than a werewolf. Wrath ended as a series because it was extremely depressing and had poor sales. I can get that. You know, also, I kind of love how between Old World of Darkness and New World of Darkness, like, the general vibes and feelings of Geist, of Wraith and Changeling swap when they go to Geist and Changeling, where, like, oh yeah, Changeling used to be the really bright one that actually had a super bleak setting. Well, I mean, it was Old World of Darkness. Fucking everything had super bleak settings. Not a single one of those games ended in anything other than the world ended and there's literally nothing you could have done to stop it. So, sucks to be you. But, how they kind of swapped which one is the outwardly cheerful and which one is the depressing one between the old and new. Except Old Mage, aside from the Technocrats, Mage was a carnival show. Oh yeah, it was fucking wild. What was I gonna do? Oh, right, transform. Let's get perspective. Some Technocrats were a carnival show, too. I'd buy that. In fact, I know I would buy that because I was interested in Genius the Transgression, that fan game that came out for it, which basically is just Technocrats, the playable. But one of the... But, what was I gonna say? Shit, I totally... True, I guess they were. But yeah, like, that's one of the things I never liked about Old World of Darkness, is everything was predestined to be doomed because of the overarching meta plot that the series had going on. You have the convention books for them? Oh, neat. I think, though, going back to it, I think Werewolf would be more interesting to me if it wasn't at all about spirits and instead, like, they took something more from the core concept of, like, werewolves as real-world folklore and mythology. Like, one of the groups that I found the most interesting was there was a whole splat of werewolves that they don't really care what moon sign you were born under or turned under or whatever. All they cared about was that your anger, your rage had its roots in the injustices faced by oppressed groups with like within the feminist banner. And I think that would be so much more interesting if Werewolf was less about spirits and more about, okay, I don't give a fuck what moon sign you were born under. What makes you angry? What is your rage? What is your raw indelible source of emotional fuel that turns you into what you can become. Because I think that has a lot more relevant roots, both in terms of folklore and in terms of, like, just something that would be more interesting, I guess, than just a spirit eco warrior. Exactly. More folklore, more folklore, less made up folklore, I guess, to be like specific in how I would want to do it for that. Totoro, if you jump over here, I am gonna move you again. But yeah, I think my favorite ones are probably Changeling, just because of Changeling the Lost, just because of how much it touches on senses of, like, what how you deal with trauma and how you recover from it and how you build a life outside of it, and like psychosis and that kind of questioning of reality. I loved that. The other one I really love is Promethean the Created, and let me ask you this: can you possibly imagine why someone who is very autistic and deals with a lot of issues and feeling of being totally inhuman and this like unstable, uncertain construct of your own creation? Can you imagine why someone like that might be interested in a game where the whole thing is you are inhuman and you are trying to learn how to understand humans so you can feel like you are a person? Can I maybe it's just me, but I feel like there's a little bit of overlap there. You don't like werewolves being plainly off-brand the Hulk? That's fair. I feel like, though, even if not rage, there is still, I feel like, some kind of raw emotion is still, like, one of the defining things that you see in shapeshifter myths throughout the world. Like, maybe they aren't doing it because they're angry, but it could be because they need the power that it brings. It could be that it's an escape for them, just that there's something more to it than just, yeah, I'm like a spirit warrior, kinda. That's my deal. Oh, the reason I originally asked you, though, is because I've seen you, like, constantly playing. I've seen you constantly be playing Hunt Showdown, and I was wondering if you would ever be interested in trying a little game called Deadlands. Because thematically, I am kind of amazed that no one has just straight up made the connection that Hunt Showdown basically already is set in the world of Deadlands. Like, it's kind of wild how similar it is. Okay, so what are your thoughts on it first, before I bother trying to go into any spiel? I just ask because that is one of the games that I am considering trying to find people to play, whether it be on or off air. And I will fully admit it is a guilty pleasure game, so if you want to bash on it, please feel free. It is a game that is very bashable, and in many ways, very justifiably bashable. It is very much a guilty pleasure. Oh, and to be clear, this would specifically be Deadlands Classic. I realize that the rule system is a Byzantine mess. However, I also just find it much more enjoying when everything isn't just reflavored of the same basic power systems. Hunt is more closer to Call of Cthulhu lore combined with the thematic root into in of Deadlands. Yeah, I'd buy that. I think I say Deadlands more in the sense that, like, I think part of the inherent horror of Call of Cthulhu stuff is that you are basically always inherently incapable of doing anything about the horror around you. Like, at best, you can ignore it and, like, stop other people from noticing it, but you can't really do anything about it. Where, like, part of the core appeal of Deadlands, I think, is that yes, it is set in a cosmic horror backdrop, but explicitly, you can do stuff about it. But I agree. It's definitely not a one-for-one, but it's also something that fits more. Honestly, if anyone ever had a Call of Cthulhu pitch that wasn't so doom and gloom up in his room, dissipated instantly because a magic little fish grant. Sorry, went on a tangent there. But if someone could ever present to me like a good, fun, lighthearted, or at the very least more like not grim take of Call of Cthulhu, I would happily try doing one of those as like an RPG. I just haven't seen that concept or that story proposed yet. But yeah, if Cthulhu Saves the World, I've seen that game. I don't think I've actually played that game. But I guess part of it is more just like I think the problem is also that like so much of the horror of like classic Call of Cthulhu is rooted in fear of the unknown, and as a fear of the unknown and the outsider, and as someone who has spent a lot of their life defined as both a member of the unknown and a member of the outsiders, uh, sometimes it's nice to not just see myself as a unknowable monster that normal people or like even associated with that like give us like Call of Cthulhu RPGs where you can be like the actual like half human monsters yourselves, or that like just don't demonize those groups. That'd be kind of cool, I think. But the reason I say it's more thematically as a story for Call of Cthulhu is because you're not really doing anything. From how the lore is presented, the event is happening again. All of this is in the past. The sculptor was never found out, defeated, and slowly is changing the world. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably like, it would be comparable then to the Hell on Earth timeline of the Deadlands game, I think. For ages, we've been trying to find some sort of pen and paper league for Extraordinary Gentlemen RPG. I think there's stuff that could probably work for something like what's the thing I'm thinking of? I think there's a game called like Rippers or something that has some elements of it, but I'd probably use something in that kind of like that kind of system if I was gonna try to set that up. Oh, they do have a tabletop. Interesting. Could ad hoc it. And I see Epitome is trying to help, is trying to outsource our decision making for the night. Can't blame him. I think one of my issues, though, is that, like, the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is also a pretty, like, bleak series, all in all. Like, it's not really uncomplicatedly good or bad people in that series. And that's not a bad thing, it's just something that makes it kind of, like, complicated, I guess, to work around. Nah, that doesn't look good. I think I'm gonna have to change the angle of this one. Unhallowed Metropolis is pretty good. I have not heard of that one. What's that one like? Oh, also there's a tabletop gaming group I follow called Friends at the Table, which has been doing a really, really, really interesting game this season using the system set up for I think it's called Art: The City Beneath, and it does dark fantasy meets Weird West really well, and I might try and find people for that too one of these days. Gas mask, punk, Victorian, zombie, post-apocalypse. Well, the fun thing is that England existing is kind of a apocalypse in and of itself to a lot of places in the world. So it's like, okay, yeah, we'd probably be used to that by now. Okay, let's see. Where did I put this layer? There I did. There it is. Okay, let's embiggen it again. Buck up and cook. Alright, Epitome. It wasn't the answer you might have been hoping for, but it's the answer chat has voted for. Keep in mind that you are not, in fact, a puppet, and you are allowed to choose other things. Like, to be clear, you do not necessarily have to do this just because chat said so. Wrong layer. Unhallowed Metropolis, though. That does sound like a really interesting game, and one that I'll have to take a look at. Fate of Koros's time frames are Cosmic Horror plus Magipunk plus Weird West, or Cosmic Horror plus Magicpunk plus Urban Decay Fantasy. Interesting. I don't think I've ever played anything that was like Urban Decay Fantasy. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that as a concept. Alright, let's fix this up now. Dorohedoro. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about now. You know, one of these days I'm gonna have to try and, like, buck up and read the manga of Dorohedoro, but it is so dark sometimes. But they draw buff women so well. And I'm very thirsty. I'm very thirsty, Zyko. Zyko isn't even a hero. Huh. And anyone can be a hero in their own story. Neutral is as much as you get. That's good enough sometimes. Sometimes people just don't want people to actively make things worse. And that's how politics works. Sorry, that was a little too dark even for me. Still, the offer stands. We can get you dinner if you're having trouble. We do have food, kinda. We need to do grocery shopping for food soon. Yeah, that's true, we do. Okay, let's see. Are there any other stars I should know about before I finish up this this section? Got any other stars on you, Lumi? I don't see any others. Okay, so let's see. Next, let's grab these to do some buttons real quick. Okay, and these go like... Okay, these go like here. Here. All right, I'm on the eraser. I was still on the eraser. Cool, chat. Yeah, come on. There we go. And then like one over here. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see, what else? I should add little holes down here, but that's only gonna really come into play when I do, the, shit, what was I gonna say? Oh no, I've already forgotten. Oh well, I'll probably remember eventually. I also still need to do her eyes, I haven't forgotten those. Let's see how this looks without the sketch layer. Okay, we're getting there. You've just had such a bad day and you have to go to bed early so you can be up at ass crack dawn tomorrow. Aw, poor baby. Where are all these messages? Looks like they're all just going live stuff, so I'm fine. I don't think I've ever really, like, looked into urban decay punk beyond that stuff, though. Maybe I should. Oh, okay, actually, I should clarify that I've never looked into decay punk beyond that and Mordasheen, but Mordasheen I only just now realize is probably decay punk. Has anyone in here heard of Mordasheen, by the way? It's something that's still very, very much work in progress. It's an indie game made by someone who I follow over on Tumblr. Shit, I just remembered. I just remembered that the early access of Darkest Dungeons 2 has already come out, so I need to fucking get that. I don't have a problem. I probably have a problem. Hey, White, how you doing? Okay, Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't know how people are getting into the early access of Darkest Dungeons 2. Or Darkest Dungeon 2. I really want to play it, but I have no idea how. You're doing alright? I'm glad to hear that. Isn't it on Epic? Oh, do I have to get Epic to get it? Because I don't have Epic. Oh, shit. If I have to get Epic to get it, then Well, I mean, I guess I'll have to get Epic. Because I need that game. Ah, well. That's something that Future B can worry about. Alright, see you around, Zyko. Thanks for the conversation, though. I really enjoyed that. You learned some neat stuff in Clip Studio, but 90% of it is stuff no one would either bother with anyways. Oh. What kind of stuff did you learn? Oh, so I really need to find this. Because it's gonna bother me until I know. Okay. Oh, man. It is only available on Epic right now, I think. Shit. Alright, well. I guess I need to get Epic. Because I can't not play this game. Alright, well, I'll start that now, but I'll finish it later. Anyway, gotta focus. As hard as it is, I gotta focus right now because this is literally a job that I am doing right now, and it is due on the 30th, and I don't want to make someone not have a birthday present because I was too busy focused on scratching my latest video game itch. I gotta be responsible. As hard as it is, I gotta be responsible. Or I could wait. Oh, but how long do I have to wait? You learned how to get pretty much the ideal line art out of 3D models without having to use the LT conversion in the X version of the program, and 2, found out you can change the brush type of vector lines effectively, letting you redo lines without actually having to redraw them manually. Interesting. Okay, but the problem is, I don't think I could wait that long, especially, like, I just looked at some of my friends and their going live announcements, and I saw, oh shit, people are already playing this. And I'm sitting here thinking, well, I guess I gotta do this now. Because I'm not gonna be able to, like, I'm not gonna be able to sit on it that long, I think. And I can definitely afford it. Like, it's not an issue of cost. Like, I'm flattered whenever people buy me shit, but that's not, like, a requirement. Although I might look into getting that, let me take off the sweater first. I'm getting really heated talking about all this shit. Y'all getting me all hot and bothered talking about tabletop games I like? Thematics? Fucking horror strategy games? Fuck, man! You're giving me the vapors over here. Okay, let's see, where was I on this? Okay, do we have the line art for everything on Lumi except the stripes? And we still need the stripes, and we need... Oh, we'll get to the holes eventually. And, the stripes in the eyes and eyebrows. Okay. I've never actually, like, played Vampire, but I am a fan of Vampire because I feel like it does more of, like... I feel like Vampire does more along the lines of, like, blood-sucking monster folklore. I feel like it does more with that, with, like, how I would want to see them do stuff with, like, werewolf, you know? It explores more about all of the different things that can be classified as this one type of thing. And that's what I'm really into. Okay. Okay, so these stripes are basically on every ribbon, except maybe the hair. It's probably still on the hair, too. Okay, well, let's start with the bows. Honestly, I'm not sure what I'm gonna listen to after this, because, like, I have been doing artwork stream now for almost 4.5 hours, and this DJ set is only got 4 minutes left in it. So, uh-oh. 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 Let's see, I don't think it's that thick. No, it's pretty thin. Maybe like that thick, I think. Yeah, that looks about right. I can go over because I'll be able to just erase the excess. Just like that. And, let's see, let me make sure real quick. Yes, it does not stop at the edge. Fucking Pog, let's go! Alright, so, chat, what would you rather hear for while I'm working on this? Like, this is still gonna be the the foreground thing for the stream, but in the background, would you rather hear more music, or would you rather hear me try to follow along voice training lessons? Those are the options. Okay, and down here as well. The latter would be interesting, but you should do what you want to do. Well, yeah, ultimately I will, but, like, I want to hear what people would be interested in hearing. Because, like, this is also a matter of what people want to listen to. Because I am an entertainer, so I want to make sure I can entertain you. And, like, I did promise that, or at least I advertised, I didn't technically promise. I did advertise that one of the things that I would be doing on today's stream was voice training in some aspect. And while I don't prefer to end up making a liar of myself, I guess it's not the worst. And it sounds like the DJ set is over now, so... I guess one of the issues, though, is, like, I don't know if I have permission from the people who recorded the guidelines for or not the guidelines, who recorded the training stuff for voice. I don't really have their permission necessarily to play that kind of thing on stream. I don't know. Don't risk it? That's fair. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'll put on more music for now, at least. Man, I can't believe how busy today has been. I never expect, like, this many people to turn out. But it feels nice. I am still hoping to grow as a streamer, after all. And, like, part of that is going to be trying to attract more regular, large audiences. Part of I think of what I like decided was going to be a measure of progress was like, okay, if I can get maybe like regularly, say, a minimum of like 25 to 30 people hanging out in at least the bulk of a stream, I'm gonna start being able to consider myself like, oh, I'm a big shot now. Guess I don't know, wasn't expecting to like start getting anywhere close to that anytime soon. You think it's extremely unlikely it would cause issues? It's not like it would be picked up by an auto-content match like music would be, so it would just be a moral thing, and I doubt they would mind, but I am not they. Well, once I finish the line art of this, I'll probably end up turning my full focus to that part of the promised stream content. Okay, there we go. Go this side. You've recently gone from averaging 3 to 4 to 9 to 10. 15 to 20 would be awesome. Oh, I agree. I don't think I'd even consider myself at the point where I regularly get, like, that level of success, so I still feel like I'm a while off. I am still very far away off. What's this? Oh, okay. Any thoughts on what we should do for dinner, though, Pammy? And if the answer is no, that's okay. You're happy seeing anyone? Same. I like try to make it a point to never expect anyone. So that way, I either for better or for worse, I never necessarily get disappointed. Right, wrong tool. There we go. Sketty. I mean, I guess we could. Pizza? We don't have any pizzas. We are pizza-less right now. Alright, let's see. Oops, wrong layer. Oh, wait, I was joking earlier, but I'm honestly not sure if it should be a joke. Like, I feel like there might actually be something to it. Do you think, White? I'm asking you as a fellow artist. Do you think that people would be interested in a authentic digital artist ASMR where most of it is just me drawing a single line, then control-Zing it, and like occasionally breaking that up with saying something like, oh, fuck me, or like, okay, maybe if I just do it a little more down here, like this. Because, like, the more I think about it, the more it actually kind of feels like an idea. Only if you make it into, like, an 18-second meme. Oh, I could, I guess, maybe. Okay, there we go. Now let's get this and clean up. Oops. I mean, maybe I'm the kind of person that's super self-conscious about people watching you draw, so might not be the best person to ask. That's fair. There we go. Let's erase the excess. Excellent. Yep, I already erased the excess over there. Okay, so now we need the central stripes that go down here. And yes, they also reach the bottom of the bow. Honestly, I think a lot of today's success in terms of just raw eyeballs on the channel is because of the raids. We've got a couple of pretty generous raids, if I recall correctly, or at least one pretty generous raid. Make sure to do a thank you later. Oops, wrong brush. By which I mean I was using an eraser, not a brush at all. We all know what I mean. Probably. Maybe? Probably. You know, a lot of people like ASMR streams. Oh yeah, like I know that much. I've been doing ASMR streams. Well, I say I've been doing ASMR streams. I've actually just been doing streams of me playing Darkest Dungeon 1 while I whisper into the mic. I don't know if that counts as ASMR. I'm not an ASMR doctor. But, first let's get this. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh. Chill streams are important to your sanity, though, not to the bottom line for viewers. True. Oh, also I should be clear, the authentic artist ASMR experience I was suggesting would not be something that I would be, like, streaming. It would be something that I would be, like, just recording as a separate video thingy. And probably one that could be listened to on loop, so maybe, like, a ticket talk or something. I think that's what those are called. Ticket talks. I am not up with the children these days. Try it? Maybe. Do y'all think I should get a TikTok? Okay, let's see. So then these stripes look like they're kind of like on the outside, I think. Well, either way, I still need to do these stripes over here first. Let's move the Lumi reference over here. A talk ticket. Oh, geez. Am I gonna have to make, should I get a TikTok account the next, channel point redeem challenge? I still technically have to redeem the very first one, though I'm waiting on the parts and the equipment to do it. Excuse me. The only TikTok stuff you've seen is furry shenanigans and you still don't get it. I don't know how people watch TikToks. All I really know is that, you probably want to use some secure IP protecting software when you go on there, because China Deep State or whatever is using it for something. Let's do that. That. Okay, that looks about the right thickness. Don't worry, I got my Vippin'. And I considered taking the Rage Shadow Legends buyout to do a promo for them. Who knows? It's an automated thing, I think. They basically just look like, okay, on Stream Elements, I was like, okay, you do X number of people minimum watch you, you get sent the automated offer. Which, I mean, like, I don't really have any interest in actually playing the game, but, like, a couple $100 is a couple $100. Ah. Come on. And it's fairly thin here. Oh no, it's actually a little thicker, but you know what? We're gonna keep it fairly thin, because that's easier. And at this point, I want to make sure that this birthday present goes out, period. What's up? Not feeling cooking? Well, you need to talk? Alright, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. I need to have a quick word with the pair of me. BRB. And I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, wrong tool. Also, to circle back on something, even though I don't totally understand what you're talking about, White, I'm still very excited for you, because you're very excited, and I like that you're excited, because you're passionate about something like that, and you deserve to have that kind of, excited happiness reciprocated. So there. I don't know what you're talking about, but I am happy for you. Alright, let's see. Where else do we need to do this? Let's see, there's this central kind of stripe. Let's try to do that. Maybe like a 7 point? 8 points. Can probably get away with that. Maybe even 10 point. Okay, it's not bad. Oh, I don't know how I sometimes just accidentally grab background images when I'm not using any kind of tool that should have any kind of grappling abilities. I like figuring neat stuff out in Clip Studio, even like making brushes in it. Yeah. You make good brushes. Got a whole collection of them. Hey, Happy, welcome back. Hello. Alright, so chat. We probably aren't going to, like, make anything tonight because Epitome is feeling very drained. And I'm gonna be working until 8. So I guess my question for y'all is, should I be responsible and have leftovers? Should I be responsible at all? I mean, I wasn't gonna say that, but that was technically an option. Let's see, are these bows? No, these bows also kind of go, like, all around, so... Yeah, let's leave it like that, and then just erase the exits. There we go. You should order out or help make something with what you have. Yeah, those are literally the 2 options I'm talking about. I'm not sure which one I'm doing yet, though. Hey, it does look like there's, like, stripes here, but they're more, like, on the outside? Okay. Let's... I think there's also, like, a little bit on the tips of the bows. I really want to do that, though. Is it gonna make that big of a difference? No. Should order out or order out, get something fresh for Vinny. Vinny is feeling very, very tired, so I think that he said that he's basically just going to have like cereal and go to bed at the moment. Been having a very draining day from the sound of it. So if I were to get leftovers, if I were to get takeout, it would just be basically just for me, and then hopefully leftovers that he could also have later on, but that wouldn't be like a guarantee. Well, maybe use, yeah, that, I think that works. Yeah, works. And let's do the same on this side. I don't know. We don't get takeout that often. Hey, Dippa. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a little bit. But how you doing? Oh, actually, let me correct that. I haven't seen you in a little bit in person. I have seen you, just the other day in some very interesting fan art with you and, I know there's one other person in there, and then there's also, Elfgal Mia. Do you know the fan art I'm talking about? I see you do. How you doing, though? Oh no. Oh no. I made him bottom text. Queued since last year. Really? I can't believe you've been sitting on it that long. Or you've been sitting on her that long. I kid, I kid. But yeah, how you doing? And don't worry, we are all appreciators of fine art here. Oops, no, that's not right. This one, please. Let's see. That's one side. Now let's get this side. Well, I've still yet to actually draw anything remotely in that wheelhouse. Maybe I should give that a try sometime, though. I do have, like, at least one person over on the furry site that might still want to commission me to do something, but that's not a conversation for here. You're feeling very smug now, you say? Smug and blush? What?
He's thinking about jumping into the big wet.
Oh, but all you've missed today so far is I am working on a commission, which is going to be for Strider and Lumi. It is Lumi's birthday on the 30th, so I only have a few days left, and I'm still technically not even done with the line art for it, so I'm like a little nervous. A little nervous, we'll see. Yeah, Lumi Stargazer. I think that's her name. But all you've missed today was before this, I was doing today's Inktober prompt, which was date night, and I thought, well, what VTuber do I have anything close to that relationship with? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you got it easy. I've seen you with like, must be like 5 or 6 different cuties at this point. So you're set there. But I was trying to think, okay, who would it make the most sense for me to do this with? And I thought, okay, well, it would have to be someone, since I'm not like actively romantically entwined with anyone who is a VTuber. It would have to be someone who is a very, very dedicated fan of mine. Like, someone who, say, liked or reblogged every single fucking thing I put over on Twitter, who is constantly viewing, even if only as a lurker, in every single stream that I do. Who do I know that is that big of a, dare I say it, simp for me? And then I thought, well, the only person that would make sense to do that with would be Obsidia. So this is Obsidia. And I'm going to be posting her. Actually, I can probably post her right about now. I think 7 is pretty primo hours for artwork posting. Well, let's do that real quick. Give myself a small little break from working on the commission. Just, the randos you found on your thread. Huh? What randos? What thread? Hmm? Inktuber. Day 27. Ignite. I'll see. Oh. Is that a promise or a threat?
Hated by the big wet.
Did you have dinner?
I just had cereal, yeah.
Alright, I'm glad you have something though. Return. Alright. Let's take yeah, you know, normally I'd be a little spooked, but it kind of fits the music, I guess. Thank you for the head pat. Hey, Scarth, how you doing? Okay, and Doing good. Just got done off of a long work shift, putting together something for food. Good, 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 good. Glad to hear it. Alright, and today's Inktuber has been posted to the Twitters. Alright, let's see now. Where am I still missing this? It's these bows, I think. I don't think that is... I think that's just shading difference. Which, I mean, I guess that could just be shading difference on those two, technically. Let me see if I can find other reference pics of Lumi Stargazer, see if I can, like, figure something out. Okay, Lumi. Huh? What do you mean, heavy? What is it? What are you talking about? I've definitely only been thinking about my work right now. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Let's try to look just at her media, maybe. Okay, I kind of see a difference, a little bit. She posts a lot of media that's not of her, though. It makes it a little hard. Okay, it looks like her horns are a little banded, so I'll need to take care of that, too. I think there's a little bit of a difference. So, I guess we'll make a little bit of a difference. Okay. Let's do one of those. No, it's more like half and half, I think, for this one. Maybe even a little less than half and half. Let's just work on it. You can't prove anything, Heavy. You ain't got nothing on me. Totoro is apparently fascinated by the big wet in our house. And he's gotten wet several times in the bathtub, so I don't know why he's still so interested in it. He clearly did not enjoy it those times. Well, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I'm back. Guilty? Who's guilty? Of what? I don't know what you're talking about. No, not quite actually. More like here. I find the trick to art sometimes is just to go in not knowing what the fuck you're doing and seeing what happens. Sometimes that's the best policy. White gets it. Okay, we got a section. Let's erase the excess. Alright, and the hat bows. Looks like they're both on the same side and both faced inward. That's the eraser. Okay, and this is just the half of each. Let's hide the lines for a little bit, just to give us a slightly cleaner workspace to figure things out in. I want to play Fatal Frame, but it doesn't come out till tomorrow. That's rough, buddy. So is this a new Fatal Frame, or is this, like, a remake? Because I feel like I've heard conflicting things about that. The remake of the Wii U one? So it's not, like, actually a new one? Oh well, at least it's something, I guess. Fatal Frame fans have been waiting, like, a while, haven't they? Ah, I see, so it's the prequel. Interesting. Very, very interesting. At this point, I think, like, if I get to the point where I have a lot of the line art done by the time I still have time left in the stream, then I'll consider doing a little bit of voice training. But as is, I think this is probably for the best that I focus on something that's actually kind of my job. Because it is literally my job. So over to the 45 minutes left to release on Steam. Nope, you're not looking forwards to it at all. Alright, you don't mind if I delete your place in the queue, right, Turkey? That won't be a problem? Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I'm too tech illiterate to even begin to figure out how I could do something like that anyway. Okay, we got that, we got that. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, oh, dang it. Dang good, stop sliding all around. Oh, another new thing. Ah! Alright, let's see. I need to go back in to do the bands on the horns. So let's take a purple and then make it darker. Let's also take the reference pick, move it up a little bit so I can kind of at least get sort of a look. There we go. Okay, jump back up to Lumi lines, do a quick save so I make sure I don't lose any progress. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the line's gonna be fairly thin. Gonna be just sort of bands that go around the horns at kind of, sort of regular-ish intervals. And of course, I'm gonna go back in and fix all of the overlap after. Okay. And on the other side too. First one's much lower because the hair covers a lot of it, of course. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2... 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that looks roughly similar. Okay, now let's go back in and erase the overlap and the excess. Do y'all like the art streams better when I'm just kind of sometimes talking about random stuff, or would you prefer I do like a more Bob Ross style of narration, like talking about what I'm actually... Like, would you rather me talk about just whatever, or talk about what I'm actually doing? Because I feel like the three genres of art streamers, as I've seen them, are people who talk and, like, narrate over what they're actually doing, people who don't talk at all, or people who just sort of yammer on about whatever. Let me also hide the reference real quick, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Just PB, whatever you want to talk about. Oh, thank you, that's very sweet of you. So, what exactly is different? Or, like, what does this Maiden of Dark Water actually change? Like, I get obviously that it's an entirely separate story, so it should have, like, extra plot and all that kind of stuff, but, like, is there any kind of, like, innovation on the core model of the series that happens in this one? Or is it just kind of, like, more of the same? Admittedly, I've never actually, like, been able to pay attention to a Fatal Frame plotline, so it's kind of lost on me a little bit, but I've always been interested in it. It feels very engaging. If you started to Bob Ross, you would lose your mind. Oh no. The camera aspect is ruined since the Wii U pad did help. Oh? Wait, so is it just then like whatever the normal camera aspect was before then in other games? Depend. Maybe if you come across an interesting technique that you enjoy or want to point out, it would be worth chatting about. Both are nice. Okay. Also, hey, Sad Bunny. How you doing? How's your day been? Don't think I've seen you up till now. Okay. Nice. Careful little overlap. Clean that up. Okay, I think... I think now that's all of the Lumi line art except the eyes and eyebrows. Oops, not that one. That one. Yeah, I think so. I'm very carefully double-checking now. I mean, like, once I start doing the color, I'll have to go in to do, like, the little inner bits of the lace and stuff. Like, see how there's, like, you know, holes, because it's lace. For me, it's the only Fatal Frame you never played as you never had a Wii U and stayed away from hearing about the story for years now until you could play it. Ah, I see. You don't know that 4 and 0 even existed? Then you heard 4 was a burning dumpster sewage fire? Eesh, that's rough. You've been okay? I'm glad to hear that. Oh, come on, zoom out, zoom back in. Alright, so I'm going to be using a fairly dark base here, maybe like around there. That's going to be for the eyes and the eyelashes. Then I'll probably go back in for like a violet for this part. And sort of a similar green to the hair for this part. Alright. 4 was a joint effort between Tecmo and Nintendo. Are those, like, not the people that normally would have made them? The famous Lumi Dragon. Oh? Is Lumi Stargazer well known, Bunny? Admittedly, I've never really caught her streams before, but she has pretty artwork. And I think I've seen her, like, popping into other people's streams before. Very? Yeah, it is very pretty artwork. Alright. Play Tecmo makes Fatal Frame. Okay, so then presumably they should, at this point, be getting kind of good at making it. I think? Alright. Let's see, it looks like she got 3 distinct eyelashes that are all more or less on the top part of the eye. And technically, it looks like she actually has like a very dark green instead, but I'm gonna use black, or something on the black spectrum at least, to kind of just simplify it a little bit. Maybe I'll switch over to like this color. Oh, right. Wrong layer. Silly me. Yeah, I can fix that pretty easily. Well, let's see though, how bad did I mess this up? Oh, not at all. I'm fine. 4 went kinda bad and Nintendo basically had Tecmo Annihilation was choking them pretty hard. Eesh. That's rough. I don't think that Tecmo's into that kind of thing as a company, are they? Feels like sort of a weird thing that you would have to screen for in new employees. Okay. I'm looking you know, as much as I appreciate what well, like Shigeru Miyamoto and the old guard of Nintendo did for gaming as an industry, I do think I'm going to be looking forwards to when they finally really like retire. Just because, I mean, if Nintendo wants to stay relevant in the modern market, beyond just bringing back in the same old over and over again, it's going to need to be able to innovate. And it's not the old guard at Nintendo that innovate. They're actually very, very keen on the opposite. But like with some of the newer employees, you're getting stuff in like Splatoon. Splatoon was a huge success. And it was because they gave some of the newer designers more range to actually do stuff that wasn't strictly the old school that they'd been working with. They expected something with the spec of an Xbox or PlayStation. They got a Wii U, I guess. Technically. I never actually played Wii U myself. I don't think ever, actually. Well... yeah, I mean, the controller was kinda neat. Oh, with the Wiimote? I thought the main deal with the second one was that it had that, like, touchscreen thingy. Or, like, that was the main point of the Wii U. And I kind of have to do a wraparound eye, which isn't fun for me to draw, but oh well. Sometimes that's how art have to be. Am I right, fellow artists? Alright, let's see. Yeah, that can still probably work. That's Fatal Frame 0 you're talking about for? Oh, I don't really follow, I guess. Okay. It probably would make more sense to have, once I finish drawing the eye, that as, like, the, underneath the hair stuff, so I'll fix that later. Oh, excuse me. First, though, let's go here. And do, excuse me, a little bit of this stuff. The eyelid, I believe it's called. Gonna head to bed. Thanks for the stream. It looks good so far, as usual. Oh. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good night's sleep, Akagi. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm thinking of getting that that new plugin that they were making with VTube Studio and Iron Vertex, just to be able to, like, have like a hello, goodbye kind of command trigger things and make it so I can just like wave on demand. I think that could be kind of useful. Hey, Wiz, how you doing? Yeah, I've heard of him. He was like a big deal with steam trains or something. How's my voice? Um, well, my voice is pretty much what you hear of it today, right now. Uh, I had planned on doing a little bit of voice training tonight, and you know, I still technically might, but right now my main focus is on trying to get as much work done as possible on this big commission because I don't often get commissions, and this one especially is it's a birthday gift for someone whose birthday is October 30th. So I'm still on the line art stage, and I would really love to get it all done before their actual birthday. Because as someone who has gotten birthday presents on days after their birthday, um, even in the best of situation, it's kind of disappointing. And I don't want to disappoint. Me get excited like, hey, I know her. Yeah. You're all right. Kind of hurt your knee earlier today. Should heal. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear. Sorry to hear it got hurt. Do you want me to kiss it and make it better? Okay, let's turn up the opacity real quick, just so I can grab like a good lining layer for that. Drop it down again. Yes, please. All right, all right. Come up real close to the screen, real close, or I guess bring your knee up real close. This might be a little bit of a stretch, but okay, a little closer. I can't quite reach. All right, I think that's probably good enough. Mm, Mwah. There you go. Hope that helped. Or hope it helps. Oh. Well, hello, dragon. Alright. Feels better already. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, let me... Oh, dragon. You sweet, sweet little dragon-souled sweetheart. Thank you. You know, a lot of people forget that redeem exists. Or maybe people just aren't as interested in being anyone's little PogChamp these days. But thank you. As much as I hope this helps you feel a little more special, at least as special as you deserve to feel, it also makes me feel a little special too that anyone would want this from me. So thank you. And that little special little feeling, Dragon Soul, is why you, yes you, are tonight's little PogChamp. Come here, you. Mwah. There you go. Smoke bomb. You don't want to snipe it every day? Respect. I respect that you recognize that thing in yourself, and that you are willing to share the love. And this is gonna be the other color. You've had your POC too. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's see, did I already... I haven't really done the highlights for Strider's eyes, but granted they're also kind of covered by the shape we ended up using, so I should still, however, do that for Lumi's eyes, because she got them big ol' highlights. First, though, let's make sure that we get the other side of the eye in as well. Up it a little bit inside, so maybe I'll do like a 5 point should do. So, what have you been up to, Wizard? Plan to be disappointed, be with Maiden. Not because of the game, but because you're sure your streaming app might ruin it. Oh, that's rough. Well, I hope it doesn't. Wrong tool. Lots of tennis, trying your best to learn GIMP, messing with OBS. Oh, nice! We were actually just talking earlier about tennis and how I kind of miss playing it, but I don't really have any place I can play it over here. As for GIMP, I'm not exactly an expert, but I have been using it for... I had been using it for over a year, so if you need like any tips or tricks or like just general suggestions, I'd be more than happy to help you out with that, Pig. Just let me know. Also, hey! Hey there, train conductor, how you doing? I wasn't expecting to see you around here. That's my favorite ghost train conductor. Appreciate that. It's mostly creating stuff like announcement graphics, like you're trying to come up with more comfy. Alright. Just remember, there's never any shame in asking for advice or for help. Like, I don't know if this is something a lot of VTubers or, like, streamers in general do for graphics, but, like, I actually don't, like, draw any of that stuff at all. What I do is I basically assemble assets in Stream Elements, like in the overlays that they do, and I take screenshots of those, and it actually looks, I think at least, still pretty clean and very easy to switch out. Railroad Nut. You've been doing well, thanks for asking. You've been lurking a few of your streams lately. Oh, hello. I'm so glad that you're getting to hang out then. What have you been up to, by the way? I haven't been able to catch streams live since the initial debut with what was it? A game, not a game, Food for Pigs, I think. It's the Amnesia one, but the Amnesia one that wasn't really as, like, critically acclaimed. How did that go? Or, like, in general, anything else been going? And I'm really glad that you finally got a chance to hang out. Yeah, it's the second one. Okay. Like, I personally think it's, like, good enough on its own. It's, like, not peak horror, but it's got a decent psychological bent. It's more like kind of scary ride, I think, rather than scary interactive, but it's still a decent experience. Hmm? Uh, no. Yeah, if I recall from the lore right, uh, Mr. Conductor, was the conductor on the hype train, like one of the hype trains, like capital H hype trains. But that hype train got too hype, and it ended up crashing. And ever since then, he has been trying to now make sure that the ghost train is still operating safe, securely, and on time. I, I think did I get all that right? Brendan, right? Brendan, I think. Machine for Pigs went really well. You finished it this past Monday, and yeah, you agree with what you said about the game. Good, but not really as deep as the first. Yeah, it's. I think the problem was like everyone got so hype over the first Amnesia because it's like, oh, this completely changes the game. Controlled helplessness. Really interesting physics puzzle solving mechanics. And then it's like, well, I mean, it's still interesting. It's not like as big budget horror Lovecraftian mythos stuff, but it's not bad. Just could be a little better, that's all. Or not even it could be a little better. It's just scary in different ways, that's all. You're flattered. Oh, you're welcome. I I don't have the best memory by any stretch of the imagination, but I always try to make sure to like try my best because like people put a lot of time and effort into their lore, first off, and I want to make sure I can respect that as much as best as I can. A and B, I mean, I know that I'm awful with names, but I still think it's just in best form to at least like try my best to make sure I call people the right names. Alright, let's see. We got that. At this rate, we definitely won't have time to have me do voice training on stream, sadly. So, sorry if anyone had come in here explicitly for that. But at the very least, I think I'll probably still be able to get the line art of at least the characters done. There's still the background too, technically, but we'll get to that when we get to that, hopefully. I am still very worried about this piece, so I'm definitely going to be working on it more off-stream tonight. I'm still going to take time to take care of myself and all that, too, so don't worry. Mood, you suffer with names. Yeah. Okay, got that. Let's do a little darker, I think, for the eyebrows. Because, like, a lot of people don't really notice, but the eyebrows are usually, like, several shades darker minimum than the actual, like, head hair of a person. Something that often goes unmissed and usually ends up with, like, either just solid black little line eyebrows or, like, just the exact same color as the hair. At least that's what I've personally noticed studying people's faces very hard. It's a little hard to study people's names super hard. Faces super hard, though, just because, like, if you look at people's faces for too long, they usually get uncomfortable. And then you gotta stop looking at them so hard. So what you got planned for next, Brendan? Any other big spooky stuff going on this month? Alright, so let's have this one do kind of like here, and it's not going to go over there because it's an eyebrow. It is limited to the face. This is not World of Warcraft where they elves and whatever have really silly looking eyebrows. Let's see. Eyebrows usually darker. Yeah, let's turn off the... let's turn off... Okay, I think we've got all of the central focus characters line art done. Okay, that feels pretty good. Let's clean up some of the overlap Strider lines have, though. And then I'll probably turn my attention to at least starting a very vague idea of the background line art. And hopefully I can get all that done tonight. And if I do, I'm gonna feel pretty poggers. You're still figuring that out. You weren't expecting to finish Machine for Pigs so quickly, so you gotta get something planned for this Monday. Well, what kind of game are you looking to try out? And what kind of games do you like playing? I can usually come up with at least one or two things that are fun for folks. Or I hope so, at least. I've got enough people following at this point that I really hope I'm entertaining to them. Alright, let's see. You love your art, by the way. Oh, thank you. Let's see, how long have I been doing digital? Well, there was a little bit of time when I was in high school where I had a functional tablet, and I did a fair amount of digital art there, but most of it was limited to me doing basically a, this is kind of embarrassing, but a high school artwork only RPG, or not RPG, RP of a bunch of Pokemon Jijinka characters going to like a private high school academy. So it was just like a bunch of teachers and students and that kind of thing. It was embarrassing, but that's what I used it for a few years in high school. But then I had the problem of my tablet pen was going out, and I didn't realize at the time how easy it would have been to just replace the tablet pen nubbin. So I kind of just let it brick for a while. But I have been doing digital artwork consistently now for probably a little over a year. Yeah, I think it's a little over a year. Okay, now if I recall, Strider's got a little more detail I need to put in here. It's like this kind of crissy cross pattern. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, I've been drawing, period, for maybe 15 years? 16? Let's see, I'm that old now, so yeah, it would be like 16 years now. But I don't think I've gotten to the point where I feel confident about my drawing until maybe like a couple of years ago. And I'm still like learning how to be confident and like my artwork. So that's still very much a work in progress. Okay, so let's get a brown kind of thingy here, nice and dark. Yeah, that should do. It's really cool, and honestly, the Pokemon Jijinka sounds like it was rad. It, like, looking back on it, it was very, very melodramatic, and I wasn't a very good role player back then. So I've learned a ton since then. But, you know, Maybe one of these days for like a art stream or like some kind of milestone or something, I should go back because I still remember all of the designs I had for my OCs. So maybe I should go back and like try to, in my new styles, wherever possible, just like recreate my old OCs. That could be fun, maybe. Okay, I think that's roughly what that looks like there. Yeah. Okay. Now, I could do the stripes, but I only really did those in color, so I don't really feel good about doing that. Same with the lips, really. Okay, so I think we've got all of the line art for the core focus of the piece now. So now I'm going to turn my focus to the background, because there is a little bit here. The commissioner asked for to be sitting under a tree, so we're gonna have like the tree trunk going up here, and then to kind of like better sell that, hey, this is a tree, and these are a bunch of other trees. I figured, oh, having a bunch of other trees would help sell, hey, this is a tree. So let's make one more layer, and this layer is gonna be, whoops, no, not, sorry, no, I don't want the text tool. I want this layer to be called trees. I tend to forget human form should not be a Bigfoot. You have returned from shaving your face off. Well, I hope you didn't shave all of it off, otherwise how is anyone gonna recognize you? Okay, so let's see. I can use a fairly dark brown for this first bit here. We're gonna do a line just up and down here. Maybe like a 15 point? Because it doesn't actually have to be that visible, or like that detailed, because really it's only actually gonna be this very first bit that matters. Let's also take this visibility down. Yeah, that's probably actually enough, to be honest. Oh, also, I forgot, I'm gonna do one of my favorite tricks in just a second here. So before I actually get to this stuff, let me do one other thing that I learned, because like one of the things that's always annoyed me about my art style is especially because tablets are usually fairly responsive to how much pressure you put on them. So like if I draw a line like say this, you see that it kind of like starts getting thicker and thicker the more pressure I put on it, and you can kind of have it trail out too like that, which is cool, and you can make interesting strokes, but sometimes you just want to be really consistent, and that's not great for consistency. So I learned a trick which helps for that and gives a nice polished look to it. Whoops. So I'm going to first finish filling in this bit I notice is messy, and then I'm going to show a fun little trick. Okay, let's fill this bit in. Okay, the rest looks more or less fine. No. Oh, I missed a couple of things earlier too. But yeah, Brendan, if you want any suggestions or anything like that, feel free. I'd be more than happy to give you recommendations. Can you not toggle that and just have a constant? Probably. However, I am a dummy bunny, so I haven't actually bothered to try and figure that out yet. But I found another way that also makes for a nice sort of smooth look to them. And what you want to do is, oh, come on. You want to take each of the line art layers you're going to use, and okay, yeah. So let's start with Strider lines. That's just a pen setting. Basically, yeah. Like, I could, don't get me wrong, I could easily figure this out, and it would not be that hard. I am just what you would call lazy. Certainly love to hear suggestions and what games you're interested in general. Well, I think part of it would be, like, just what kind of games do you prefer? Like, that's an important thing, because, like, if you're not having fun playing a game, or at the very least not enjoying your, or at the very least not suffering in ways that are enjoyable and entertaining, then it's gonna be hard to make the rest of it entertaining, too. Oh, Beatrix is fine, B's fine. I've never actually had Trixie before. I don't hate it. But yeah. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the Strider layer, I'm going to duplicate it. Now you can see that, like, having a duplicate layer, it makes, although all of the lines are, like, right on top of each other, it does still make everything a little thicker, right? So what you want to do there is then you want to go to Filter, Blur, you're going to do a Gaussian blur, and only have it be just a tiny little bit, just a teeny tiny little bit. Like, I'm going to put it at, I think, yeah, I think 6 pixels should be enough, so I do that. And, like, notice the difference here. Like, it gives everything a nice soft lighting effect. You can still basically see all of the detail. It gets a little messy here, and there's a lot of detail in similar colors. I'm not really bothered by that. But it makes everything look much smoother and more deliberate in, like, line size and direction and all that. Okay, so similar, I'm going to do one for the Lumi line art. But yeah, like, what kind of game are you looking for? Like, are you looking for another horror game? Or something, like, generally in those kind of Halloween-y vibes? Okay. Looks like we got everything we need to here. Another quick save. I'm still getting used to actually controlling the canvas and where it's moving and all that, but I'm getting there. Eventually, probably. Maybe? I hope so. I'm pretty sure I will. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through to me, to you. Follow me. Follow me. So I'm gonna make a second tree layer just for this, for the actual, like, tree. And, you know, I think what I'm gonna do is probably just a simple wood finish kind of dealy. Like, technically this is for wood grain, but I think it doesn't actually look that bad as a bark, but y'all can also be the judges of that. Well, the month is coming to a close. You probably won't get another stream in before Halloween, unfortunately. So while you do like spooky games, you think for the time you'll stay away from them on stream. I see, I see. Well, that said, I could recommend spooky games that are very quick to finish. Like, there was a currently two-part horror game series that I played that was very engaging. I did the whole thing in basically one stream. So, like, I don't know if that would be up your... I don't know if that would be up your alley, but, have you ever heard of the game, Faith? Like, you see what I mean, though? Like, I think that looks alright as a bark, or like a wood tree kind of texture, personally. Okay, let's move this down, though. We got a twee. Got the first twee. Obviously, I can't use this brush for these, though, because that's... Oh, they're way, way back there, obviously. Also, I think what I'm going to try to do is maybe, like, burn in a little bit of a... Yes, that is exactly what that game is. Like, it was a very, very engaging, very scary experience for me as the streamer. However, it was also something that I basically finished the entirety of in less than, in like, basically under a stream. Okay, maybe if I use something a little lighter. Got a question. What's your favorite Halloween candy? Ooh. I think growing up, it probably would have been something like, Airheads. I was a kind of big fan of Airheads. These days, I think I more appreciate, like a Butterfinger. Like that kind of, not quite peanut butter chocolate thingy, but... Alright. Let's see. Well, first off, have you played both Faith and the second chapter of that? Because I know that the company who made them also made a couple of other games. Also, that's not a candy philosopher. You can't trick me. Your favorite Halloween treat is definitely Nerds. They may just be little clusters of sugar. But, you know, they do that pretty well. Also, I'm sorry that I'm already keeping y'all in over my usual stream allotment. Just trying to add a little bit of subtlety to the tree. Let's see. Similar experiences, though. Do you like strategy games in your... Do you like having strategy mixed with your horror? Because if so, might I suggest World of Horror? It's honestly more of a strategy game than horror, but it's still very, very heavy on the horror elements. Oh, yeah. If you haven't done Chapter 2 as well, I'd go for that. Faith is the kind of game that even if you've seen or like actively played through it, it is still jarring and startling enough when shit happens that even if you know it's coming, it's still gonna suck. It's still gonna suck. Alright, I should try and find someone to give y'all to in a raid, though. Because I feel bad about overstaying my stream. Plus, I think a lot of people are kind of starting to lose their steam, too, so it's best I give y'all someone fresh. Let's see... Who else is streaming right now? Oh, and if anyone has recommendations, I prefer sticking with raids of channels that are at least like kind of smaller-ish, or like just streams that could use it. So like, I'm not gonna raid, I don't know, like Iron Mouse or whatever. Do you know how long the average play session for World of Horror is? It's definitely something that I would say varies a little bit, like run to run and like how good you get, but I would say you could probably... Depends on the game length. Yeah, that's also something you can change with like difficulty level. I would say though that you can probably finish up a run of World of Horror in maybe like 30 to 45 minutes. If you're trying to be like super, super tactical and strategic about it, it would probably be a little longer. But yeah, I think off the top of my head, could bring you over to your VTube friend Matcha X. Let me take a quick peek at him. Well, first I gotta wait for the ads to run, but then I'll take a look. Post cereal and bath, you feel better? Well, I'm glad to hear that, Epimney. You're still going to bed soon, though, aren't you? Oh, interesting. Alright, let me...
So, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Sporky, about how we understand light. We don't.
Oh.
We just kind of hope and pray.
Alright. Yeah, alright. We'll take a raid over there first, though. Let me, start winding down over here, so... It's, Smoke Bomb! I don't know when I'm gonna get tired of it. I assume eventually I'll get tired of that joke. But I just fucking love that scene transition right now. I'm really glad I got it. Alright, so... if you want to hang out more, got the Twitch... Of course I got the Twitch. You're on the Twitch. I've got the Twitter linked down below in my panels and socials. We also have... oh, there it is. A stream element brought it up right there. It is a spooky stinger. It's a very good spooky stinger. Technically, I didn't have to pay anything for it, but I still dropped him a tenner just because it's a really solid piece. As Stream Elements just said, if you want to hang out and get to know me better outside of all the streaming, then you can either check out my Twitter or the Discord posted there. My next stream is going to be tomorrow. I'm also going to be going 2 to 8. It's going to be... well, it's probably going to be a little bit of artwork too, because I'm still doing Inktuber every day of the month. But it will also be a spooky games medley. I don't know what those games are going to be yet, but we'll see. It's gonna be spooky, I hope, at least. So, yeah. Okay. Yep, we got some spooky sound alerts too. So, as alright. So alright. Well, thank you. Yeah, if you wanna like chat more or get more game recommendations or anything, definitely consider the Discord. It's a good time. I hope. I think it's a good time. I have fun there. I don't know. Anyway, like I said, tomorrow 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, same as today. If you want to join the things I said, you can. What else am I saying? I think that's everything. Oh, before I forget, lean in real close, everyone. Real close. This one, you have to get right up there against the monitor for this trick to work. Okay, you close enough? No! No, stop that. There we go. Yeah, sometimes it does that. I don't know why. It's only on this panel for some reason, but oh well. Anyway, again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. We had a really great stream. A lot of great people coming in and out, and I hope to see you all again real soon. Let me set up the raid now. Here we go. Yep, thank you, Daryl. If you would like to use... oh, thank you, Philosopher, for the bits. If you would like to use a raid message, we have them in both vanilla and emote form, so pick your choice. If you want to say something else, use different emotes, say nothing at all, go right ahead. It looks like at the moment, Matcha is in a follower-only chat, so you would have to pop a follow if you want to use the raid message, but seemed pretty cool so far. Anyway, excuse me. Thank you so much again. I hope to see you all again tomorrow, or well, sometime soon. I know I'll miss you, but anyway, let's finally stop my blabbering and start us raiding. Good night, everyone. Take care until I see you again. Sweet dreams, and goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Goodbye!